All right, we'll get it started for the day. Hello, Dylan. Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping in right away today. Happy Friday. We made it through the week. Made it on to the weekend here. We have a semi-busy weekend, not like super busy. But definitely we have some family stuff tomorrow, and then Sunday we'll probably be doing some choring and stuff. Try to get some stuff done around the apartment. So next week is just a little easier. Don't have to worry as much. I'm just reading something in Discord really quick. But today we're probably going to work on the season quest line and stuff. Try to work on getting some of that done. Might even run the new dungeon today. We'll see where we're at. All right. I was so close to Flowcraft. Have everything now. The armor. Oh, Dylan. I don't know. I don't think you were here. I don't remember when I pulled it. I pulled my very first Mending Vortex charm myself. Yeah, I pulled one of my own for the first time. So it was kind of cool. I was so hyped on it. I already sold it. I sold it just because like I'm not gonna be crafting one anytime soon. At least there's no plan. But yeah. No, I think I did it off stream. I can't remember now because I don't think it was on stream. Because I remember I pulled it and like saw it, but I was like doing something and just completely forgot about it until you literally just brought up your flail craft. And on our third house for a third major. What server are you on again? I don't remember what server you had said. I've met so many people from different servers. Because if you're on Marama, I could craft it for you. Because I have seals right now. Otherwise, the arcane trophies are pretty cheap. A merge one? Okay. Oh, you're on EU. Gotcha. I might be making an EU character eventually. Just to have one over there and hop around or play with people if I happen to be over there or something, so. But yeah, the arcane trophies should be pretty cheap to get. The arcane ones are not normally very sought after. Let me get signed into the server. What I decided for music is, because I've gotten like, and they're not copyright strikes, I get emails from YouTube if they like catch, like music or samples or whatever. And so it's a little bit more work, but what I'm gonna do is just every time they catch it, I'll figure out what song it is. One of them, like, because I think it caught a sample, I couldn't tell which song it was, but one of them I found, and then I can actually hide that from the playlist, so then I don't have to worry about that song in the future, and then I can just either mute that section of the video, because like for the VODs, I don't care quite as much, like if it's a short piece that's muted. So we'll see how it goes. If I'm getting like emails on a lot of the songs, then I'd probably reach out to Streambeats and just be like, hey, what's the deal? Like, I'm trying to use your playlists and I'm getting it flagged a lot. So we'll see. All right. Where are we at here? What do we got going on? We did a couple OPRs last night. It was fun. I ended up getting my hatchet leveled up because I am going to I'm going to potentially try running this as a healer. It's kind of goofy. It's going to be kind of a goofy build. It's definitely not going to be one that I'm going to be like, hey, if you want to do the absolute most healing or damage, use this build. No, it's just going to be kind of a fun build. That is the majority of my builds anyways. I just make them because they're fun. No point in having like a really strong build if I don't like the playstyle of it. I got my coffee. I think I'm well set. We do have our new Reekwater loot run video out this morning. It is a very long video. It's the longest video that I've put out, and I don't know if I'll do more like that. It just kind of depends on what kind of feedback I get, but I wanted to try it. I was a little hesitant because I was like, well, maybe I should just shorten the video up. It is really long. But then I was like, you know what? I don't really see any full in-depth loot run videos. And I like doing that. So if there's good feedback and people are enjoying the longer videos, then I'll do more like that. But if people prefer a more condensed version, then I'll do more condensed videos like that. All right, we'll grab that. Let's go here. Boy, I'd have to double check. You're talking with the Azoth inductor, right? Or are you talking just a... Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it matters if it's Azoth inductor or not. I'd have to double check. I haven't crafted with an Azoth inductor in a while. So I'll have to check on that. They're so stupid expensive to buy. You know what I mean? Like 25k is so expensive. And yeah, I'm really bad at saving money. I'm good at spending it. I'm terrible at saving it. Blam. Hello, Cryzo. Welcome in for the day. Yeah, you get the free event one. Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get that, the weekly ones for that for sure. In fact, today I should probably do that. Should probably buy my seal for the day as well. There's a lot of daily stuff during these events that you can get done. Saved it for the money, forgot saying it. I've done that so many times. Also, you guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm going to share it with you because it is something that is amazing. I don't remember when I discovered it or like when I had done it, but do make sure if you have extra gypsum orbs or even if you don't, try to get some, go to that gypsum kiln. Make sure that you go down to gypsum castings, down to just gypsum casts, and purchase your cache of golden matter. With this, you can buy this weekly. You get 1,500 gold and 250 dark matter once per week, and it only costs 20 gypsum orbs. So do make sure you go and get that. You also get a 100 season pass for that, for the XP, and it'll reset weekly. Yeah, trying to find it. They hid it. It's like really hidden. I don't like that they put it right here. They should have that at the top or something. So from a UI standpoint, it just needs to move around. But yeah, when we were reading the patch notes the other day, I like forgot about it because again, the UI does not make it obvious that it's right here, but it's under gypsum casts specifically. Nope, so the cache of golden matter is something that they just added in. It doesn't seem like it's a seasonal thing. It seems like we're going to get this just consistently all the time. They're trying to get more gold matter into people's hands, or gold matter, trying to get more dark matter into people's hands. And so by giving us 250 once a week, that gives you the option of either crafting a named item, and then you have the 3 chromatic seals plus a matrix, and then you can craft your own 700 gear item. Otherwise, if you get the 500, then you can upgrade your, I'll show you here. You can upgrade the artifacts. Let me just close tabs. And then that's where you can also use the chromatic seal, but you need 500 dark matter for that. So like right now, I'm fairly stacked on dark matter because the event. you can get 45 a day, and then you can get 250 a week from the dark or the cashier. So the event is separate. So the event, the 45 you can get from the event is literally just from killing the Winter Warrior 3 times a day. Past 3 times a day, obviously you can collect more tokens and stuff, which I do recommend doing that because you can get the free Chromatic Seals and Azoth Inductors, and those are worth stacking up. The Azoth Inductor is really only worth it if you're a crafter, though. If you're not a crafter, the Chromatic Seals are still useful because, as you can see, like, you don't need any weaponsmithing to level this up, but you still need a Chromatic Seal. So Chromatic Seals are definitely worth getting for the event because they're free. Normally they're going to cost you 5k gold. So just for running the event, but make sure that you go and do that at least, because you do want to make sure you're getting your free stuff. All right, let's open these up. I don't know what build to run today. I mean, we could work on the healer build a little bit, but there's not a whole lot I was planning on doing with that build. That one's a work in progress. I do want to get the new Ice Gauntlet artifact, because with that, I could go back to one of my old musket builds. So back in the day, back when people were worried that New World was actually going to die, I played a lot of musket, and that's when I started branching out into a lot of different builds, especially. And one of my favorite builds, and still is probably one of my favorite builds as long as I can get back into it, is Musket Ice Gauntlet. I played that quite a bit back in the day. Like, that was my go-to. And I want to get back into it, but I want to do it with the new artifact. So we may need to go and run the new dungeon at some point. We do need to get our season story rolling. We're going to have to get that quest started. There's plenty of stuff to get done today. Can't use it. I wasn't sure. I know there's like a couple things that you could, but yeah, the Azoth Inductor is stupid expensive. It is really, really, really expensive to craft with. Like, outside of the money that you spend just getting it, or in this case, you can get it for free, but yeah, it's not cheap. That's why my mage ring is only a 690, not a 700. Because when I did Mithril was like super, super cheap, you know? At least compared to Prismatic. Another pattern. It's like upsetting that they took away the dates on them. Because I have a bunch of patterns that are really, really old. And they no longer... Oh no, those do have the dates. Wait, what? And these ones don't. Well, anyways, some of these patterns are very old. And these are my most rare items. For those of you who have played New World for a while, you will probably recognize these. If you are newer to the game, you will have no idea why I have these. But the second these leave my inventory is the second they just poof and they disappear. Nothing happens to them, they just disappear. So they stay in the storage forever. You do not leave. All right, we should probably do the Winter Warrior. I just want to figure out what build I feel like playing today. I'll throw on the healer build, why not? Like, putting money back in the start. Yeah, you could make, like, if you got the obsidian or whatever, the highest tier of everything, like, I used to just make bank on that. Because I wasn't the first 60 by any means, but I was definitely like quicker to get to 60, so then I could farm those areas, and I just like sold everything that I got, you know? I mean, I kept some of it, but like when you could sell flux for like $3 a pop, yeah, I was gonna sell hundreds or thousands of it. Why not? little bit of dex just because our food is still rolling. All right, where is he? We'll get the quest line after I did. Or actually, does the quest take us to defeat the thing? That doesn't matter. If it does, we'll go back for it. I don't like using the. I have like a glass mug, you know, and the coffee cools off so much faster, which is kind of nice when I'm trying to just like drink a bunch of coffee right away, but it sucks because if I don't drink it fast enough, then it starts to get cold too quick. Also, I'm using a new video editing software, so if you guys do notice anything in the most recent video, please let me know. I spent all day yesterday working on some issues that I was having. It was a very long day of working on video stuff. Just because, again, new program, I'm still learning it. And I was having some sound issues, and it was just kind of a mess of a day working on video stuff. But got the video out. It's a level 40 flagged person. That's crazy. When was the last time we saw anyone under 60 flagged? You joined Marama? Nice. How'd OPR go for you? This is gonna be kind of sweet. I mean, see, this is gonna be kind of a goofy build, but it'll be fun. Garen is way outclassed. Yeah, I mean, it's a very different game than it once was, that's for sure. Where is everyone? Is there a different boss up right now? Yeah, welcome to Marama though. Where are all the people? Oh. We don't have very many people here. I don't know, guys. You want to start this now? They're Xing event, but there, people are showing up. Why do I have aggro of them though? Why are you mad at me, guy? I do not recommend the legendary gypsum cast personally. They added that prior to the expansion, and even then it didn't have as much use. But I do not necessarily recommend. You can definitely try it, but yeah, it's not great. It's kind of to help some starting people out, or like if you don't have the expansion. But otherwise, yeah, they're not. The gypsums are in a weird spot. So outside of like, you'll need them for leveling up some heart runes, and then those caches. Outside of that, I don't personally feel like there's a whole lot of use. I mean, I guess you could just make casts in order to try to get some season XP, but I don't know. I don't know if I would even worry about that with them. I think they're just still trying to figure out where gypsums are. Gypsums used to be really, really, really useful, right? They were necessary to get your expertise up. But since they removed that system from the game, they didn't rework gypsums in any way. So gypsums definitely need to be reworked to be useful again. But they're slowly getting there. I mean, by giving us the caches, that's pretty sweet. They could definitely make it some form of currency in some way. Or, you know, I'm sure they'll figure out something for it. But currently, I wouldn't, like, go out of your way to go farm gypsums and stuff. Because we don't have a ton of use for them. They just kind of naturally will stack on their own. So, like, I have 156 orbs, and then I can still make a ton of orbs. I can still make probably, I don't know, almost 100 more orbs. So they really do just like stack up naturally. We used to have to go out and farm them because like you'd want to get your expertise up, and that's how you could actually get that all capped a lot quicker. But again, since they removed that from the game, it just brought the value of the orbs down. The value of globs have gone down a little bit, but some of the glyphs went up in price, so some of my predictions on the market did come true. Trouble is, once other people notice the high prices, then they start selling, supply goes way up, demand sometimes drops, sometimes stays the same, but then the prices just drop. Cat finally got her Wi-Fi working at work after like 3 days of not having Wi-Fi, which for their system she said it's fine, but she's like, I can't do anything on my phone. She does not get the best signal there outside of Wi-Fi, so I did get one of the new skins from the store. Actually, I got two things. I got one of the armor skins. I got the one with the straw hat because I really liked that one, and it has sandals. And then I also got the longsword katana skin. It is amazing. I've been wanting a katana skin for my sword for a long time. They gave us a free one for rapier, but I don't run rapier enough. And so now, yeah, well, I'll show after this, but my tanking fit looks sweet. Style points, right? Yeah, I'm really happy with my tanking fit look. I think I'm gonna put Vorpal on this. Like, look at the cooldown reduction on this. This is so stupid. I'm just like dumping abilities. Like, it doesn't feel like we're attacking that quickly, but when you're able to just chunk the abilities at them like that, that's just crazy. Oh my gosh. There's so many ads there. I need to do some testing with this hatchet. I like disregarded it right away when I got it. But I'm rethinking my thought process on this hatchet. Yeah, I'm definitely rethinking my thoughts on this. I'd heard the cooldown reduction is kind of crazy with it, but I hadn't seen anyone run like a full throwing hatchet build with it yet. I also try not to like look at too many other people's builds. But yeah, I mean it's definitely different than I thought it was gonna be. It's cool. But the one that I saw that had, I forget who made it. If I can remember who made it, I'll definitely mention them, but they did a tanking video with it, or like, I think maybe it was, I thought it was this one, this hatchet. Anyways, yeah, someone with, and it might have been multiple people that said it too, but like apparently if you use it as a tank, you can get just like infinite taunts, pretty much. You can just keep taunting over and over and over. Alright, where is it? Is it Great Cleave this time? Or Shattered? It would probably be Shattered, right? I'm gonna go up here because I'm assuming it's gonna be up there. I might be wrong. I need to craft bags at some point too. I have to save up for that. Hey Sayo. Hello. Oh no, Brimstone, I was wrong. I'm going. Hello, hello, Sayo. How's it going? You been playing the event at all? Also, if you're trying to get those drops, don't forget to link your Twitch to your Amazon account or whatever. And this time you actually don't have to claim the rewards to get them right away. It's pretty sweet. Hey Brian. You know why this build is extra crazy? I just thought about it. It's extra crazy because we have 6 stacks of refreshing on it on top of it. So that's why we always are getting our cooldowns back, like, almost instantly. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be working with this. We're gonna make this work, cause like, I've always loved Healer Hatchet for PvP at least, just because the disease is crazy. And they changed disease, so now it actually affects healers even more. I mean, like, yeah, we're gonna work on this build. Yeah, it's tough getting other people to craft for you now, just because some people like to save the seals. Those who can craft for you, like, they'll charge a lot for the seals. Like, if I have extra seals and stuff and I'm not gonna use them, I'm not gonna overcharge people for it or anything. Like, I just want to get my money back for my seal. So, if there's anyone on Marama and you need something crafted that I'm able to craft and I happen to have extra seals, as long as you pay me for the seal itself, then I can craft for you. But obviously I don't have all my trade skills up. I've got armoring, jewel crafting, and arcane. Yeah, it does make it tough if there's no one on your server that you can trust to do that. Because, I mean, it is expensive. You're giving someone a lot of stuff. Not quite a master crafter. I once was a master crafter. I once was a skills grandmaster. Mainly because I wanted to do it before the expansion. EU account. See, I need an EU account. Then I can hop over to whichever one I want. It would be kind of fun. Maybe I'll do that late, like once the season, because you know, like the season hype is happening right now. The season is gonna die down. We'll kind of have a lull, and maybe that's when I'll start a new character and like only play. It'll be a EU character that I only play on stream, and like maybe we'll just do some funky stuff with it. You know, just like come up with some weird build that I have to level with or something. Just have some fun as a new character. Get beat up a bunch, you know. Yeah, I know some people who play on EU, and they always say NA is so different. Like in every game. Like in New World, like when Felds come over to NA, he's one of my mods, and he plays on EU when he does play usually. And he was saying he's just like the goofy things that people do on NA, you know, like we'll be running naked through Brimstone and like dancing as a group and this and that. And he said at least the server he's on, he's like, I don't see any of that stuff. He's like, NA is like very different just with the people interactions, so. You play on EU, Hustle? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't play on EU servers on any games, but New World is definitely one that I at least want to have a character over there. So then the question is, you guys, which server should I join if I'm gonna make a new character? What server is best for me? If I just want to like, I mean, I'll probably just ignore global like I do on this server anyways, so I'm not worried about the toxicity. I'm just gonna do my own thing, or my thing with any of you guys or whatever. But what's the most popular, what server is best for me to join on EU if I do it, or when I do it? Like, is Barry still a thing? Is Barry still like the most popular? I know it was. I haven't checked. Let me check numbers right now while we're waiting for this to start. Let's see. Server status. Let's go. EU. Nissa? Or however you pronounce it. That you guys have a lot of like pretty busy servers right now, but I suppose it's kind of prime time. Barry's actually pretty low on the list now, huh? Interesting. Isn't really a global head, it's just a second. Well, and like one thing that Fel brought up to me that I don't think about just again playing NA servers is that there's a lot more language barriers on EU compared to NA, and that's like definitely true. I would assume. So that would make sense. A 10k banana, 6k takes all. Question is, did you buy it? Did you take that killer deal? Screw your flail. Why do you need a flail when you can have bananas? Come on, Dylan. Just sell all the stuff you've been saving for your flail and just buy the bananas. Yeah, let's hit the ice chunk. I don't know why that guy was just standing there hitting that, but I did it. I'm telling you guys, this hatchet I thought was not great. I'm having a lot of fun already, just watching the cooldowns. Look at this. Need the musket build on YouTube. So I actually have a new musket idea that I might do. I mean, I can do my nature. If you guys want the nature, do you guys want that? Do you want my nature damage musket build video? Because I can do that. I was maybe gonna do it. I have another musket video that I'm gonna do. Maybe I just make this season about musket. Be one of those guys this season. I haven't been one of those guys in a while, just playing a lot of musket, but I've been having so much fun with it. More builds? I can do more builds. I mean, I love builds. And meeting some of you have given me more build ideas, so... Oh my gosh, please don't. Ow! Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Stay away. Stay away. Ow! Got a DM, but I can't look. Ow! Ow. Oh, Cryzone? Here. There we go. Good timing. I was like, I hear the DM, but like I had a lot of ads on me. I need to pay attention to cooldowns. and stagger them in a way that allows me to always have an ability ready to go. So what I need to do is it needs to be like a social distancing, and then the second ability always has to be rending throw. To make the second ability always rending throw, you should be able to consistently always have a cooldown or an ability ready to go. So I need to go test this. Like, this is getting me excited because I didn't realize it was gonna be this good a cooldown reduction. Again, I'm running Nimble Coat and all that, so I have 6 stacks of refreshing, but let's go test this out. You imagine though, like, you have one person on Scorpion Sting, you rip someone, second person has the hatchet, they get the social distancing, and then just keep getting the social distancing. Because if I get the refreshing move for social distancing as well, you can get that cooldown back like really, really fast. I just don't remember what it is on the hatchet itself, or on armor. I know on hatchet it's really fast because I used to run that for my healer hatchet, or in the past I have. And it's crazy because you can social distance someone and like dodge once and you'll get it back. And then back when I used to run refreshing evasion, you could get it back like as you're running. So literally I'd social distance, dodge, and then I have like 5 stacks of refreshing evasion, and it'd just pop it back up right away. Okay, so I think if we time this right, I think if we go either social distancing or infected throw, followed by rending throw, we should be able to consistently keep cooldowns back. We have to throw 1 in between. And then I miss. Oh my gosh. Is it just me, or is that like kind of crazy? You have the refreshing move, so that's why if you toss a random just light attack throw, it keeps you right in that range. Because yeah, see, if we lead with our 2 longer cooldowns, it doesn't work as well. So you can't. Fine. So there's gonna be a rotation to it. They've never been good. Right now it's in North Brimstone. I don't remember the exact. I'm really bad about remembering the rotation, but it's gonna be Brimstone. There's actually 2 up right now. There's 1 in Brim and 1 in Evanscale. So either people aren't killing it fast enough, or they increase the amount of spawns. But it's gonna be Brim, Evanscale, Great Cleave, or Shattered. So it's just those 4 territories, right? I don't think there's any other ones. It's not intuitive. I think part of it is like they've done it the same way for so long that they don't think about someone who doesn't know that that's how it works. Technically, when they did announce, when they released like the notes or whatever on the event, it said which territories, but again, not everyone's gonna read that. So I don't know. Does it say it at the menu? I don't pay attention to that stuff, and that's exactly it. Is like, it's not intuitive. If you just kind of skip past that stuff, you're gonna miss it regardless. So I don't know, maybe there actually are a lot of things that are telling us this, and I just don't pay attention. But again, I've ran it enough, or like I've paid attention. I pay attention to like where it is, even if I don't make it there in time. I at least try to find it, and so I know where it's at on the map. Because there's probably what, 2 spawns in Brimstone, 2 in Shattered. I think there's 2 potential spawns in each one, like different locations. Kind of interesting. I mean, it's not bad. Then if that's the case, I don't think that would affect throws, right? I don't think that would. Physical, we don't care about physical damage. Yeah, I mean, doing Dex would probably be the best bet, right? Or do we just stick with the full focus? I don't think 50 strength's worth it. 25 strength might be. I mean, we could do 25. Let's just... Well, let's first see. What are we doing here? Not gonna worry about... 7... 756, 810. Okay. On combat. That is not much of a difference at all. I mean, higher crit chance. Our damage doesn't really get affected by that. Okay, so then let's try... I just want to see. So far, it's seeming like the full focus is probably going to be the way to go. Let's try 50 strength. And try 25 dex. Let's see if this is noticeable. That's less damage. Okay, so that is definitely not the way to go. Because we're not, I don't think this is making any difference. I think the strength is hurting us more than it's helping us. It's just kind of wasted points on strength. We're burning through gold, but I don't really care. It's so much cheaper to respec than it used to be. Remember when it was like just a ridiculous amount of gold? Like you literally had to sit on a build. And oh, we can't do this because of our... Yeah, we actually can't run that because of our magnify. Okay, so then let's see if this is any better then. $747, 800. That's not really any better, is it? And that's with an extra 5% while at full health. Let's check one more time. 747, 800. It's such a small difference. I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather just pump more in my healing. Then survivability goes up. Because at this point, that tiny amount of damage does not matter. But if you were to do more of an off healer build, you could definitely just drop the focus. Like drop a ton of the focus and just go really heavily, and then you notice a difference. But just a few points here and there makes zero difference at all. Well, I shouldn't say 0. It makes such a minimal amount of difference that I don't care about it. So, we'll be running full focus with it, I suppose. All right. All right, let's head back to the shrine and go turn in our winter warrior junk, and then we're going to start the seasonal quest because I have not done that yet. I do need to run the new dungeon. Maybe I will run it today. I don't know, we'll see. I haven't ran it at all. I don't really know anything about it. I know it's ice, but I didn't run in the PTR. I try not to like watch too much on the new dungeons until I run it myself, just because I like the surprise. I like some of the chaos, or people will show me stuff like the hidden chest in Savage Divide where you have to have the mammoth like break the rock or whatever. Like, I didn't know that until I just ran with randoms and the tank just kited it over there. Convergence Festival deal. I figure out what I'm doing for lunch today. Might do ramen. Keep it simple, you know? Yeah, I'll get the musket video done. Is that the video you guys would prefer? Cause like I've got other builds that I can try to work on to get done. That build's done though, pretty much. So that one probably would be best. Cause I have all the stuff done. I might redo. Well, the gloves aren't that bad, but yeah, maybe I'll do that. If there are any specific builds that you guys want that maybe I don't run right now, but I can work on, and also let me know, because I have fun with that stuff. Or musket. I'm just not a huge bow player. Musket is just like my thing when it comes to those two weapons, at least. I've never been great at bow. If I play bow, it has to be AoE, because then I just play it as if I'm a mage. So yeah, I play it like a mage, and then I'm just like, well, why aren't I just playing my mage build then? I'm essentially a mage with a little extra range to him. I think we're just gonna keep saving tokens, try to make sure that we get our weekly inductor. I haven't done anything with the pristine gleamite yet. I'm guessing this is just it's just a temporary crafting thing, so you can still craft during the event at least. Okay. And then once we get all this stuff, you know, camp skin, inductor, all this junk, then we'll get some of the housing stuff. Housing stuff I always wait till last. All right. We're gonna start today then. Well, we just did our daily stuff. We're gonna start with the quest. Try to get some of that done. And then, is there anyone on Marama that's gonna wanna run Savage Divide, or not Savage, the, whatever the new one is? Is there anyone who's gonna wanna run that with me today? It'd be nice if we could get like the majority of a group together, because then we know we're all gonna be chill with each other. Not to say, you know, randoms can't be chill. A lot of us have met because we were randoms, but we also know that sometimes it's nice to just have a group that we can just kind of chill and hang out with. So if there's anyone on Marama that would like to do that later, definitely let me know. Or anything. Yeah, what gear score are you up to now, Cryzil? Because we could help you get some gear score rolling. Because I have to run the regular one first anyways, just to get the codex, so. But since we didn't do any of the quest, I want to make sure I get this done. So I would assume your gear score's got to be getting pretty close to being high enough for M1s. Yeah, M1 is 650, isn't it? Here, I'll just check Empyrean, that'll tell me. Yeah, so you'd be able to do M1s with your gear score. Stuck on level 4. Oh, for reputation? You did the quest line already? And then I think you get rep for killing the boss, don't you? I don't remember. It kept my reputation from last year. I didn't have to do any of the rep. Mine was just capped immediately. Quest line completed. I think killing the Winter Warrior then will give them to you. It should give you rep. I don't know. We spammed it last night for a bit. I mean, that's not bad. It's because, like, we still have the movement, you know? Azboz, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Sorry if I butcher any pronunciations today. As many of you know, I'm terrible at it. I can't buy my house, could buy gear, but I would just say I would wait. If I were you, I would wait. Because if you end up running some dungeons with us today, then you're gonna end up getting some gold and stuff anyways. And getting your reputation up, I do have a pretty quick way of getting rep if you have your arcane up. It's not the cheapest, well, it's not like the cheapest, but how high level is your arcane right now? Oh yeah, did I miss the heart rune? Yeah, heart rune's not a huge deal. That's kind of the last piece of gear that you need to worry about getting leveled much. Or at least I wouldn't invest gold. If you happen to have the stuff for it, then like go for it, but I wouldn't invest much gold initially on them. Especially since you're trying to save for a house. Why?
Looking for a challenge, are you? As much as I would relish a fight.
The village then I will guard your return. The sooner we wipe return and clean.
I am not one who normally cares about the storylines and stuff or lore, so I just kind of do it. I just run. You just need exposure like him. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like getting gear though, it really is just like up to however you want to do it. Like I buy gear, I farm gear, I craft gear, I get it however I can. I don't specifically try to get my gear one way or another. Sometimes though, I know like there's such specific gear that I need. So like when I craft, it's literally just because I need something so specific that I know that like finding one on the market is either going to be way too expensive or I'm just not going to find it because it's like some weird quirky something or other, you know? Gosh. Hung up there a little bit. Yeah, they didn't do it as good this season for that, and I think it's because last season they just dumped so much on being that it was the start of the expansion, so they wanted us to, you know, try some of that stuff. But yeah, I mean the materia is a really good way, but I don't know why. So they give you the regular materia. It's really stupid. Here, I'm gonna show you once I get over here. So, see, it's just regular materia. They don't give you the dents until later in the season. And the regular materia is like fairly useless. I wouldn't bother using the regular materia. I would just turn it into the dense. The dense materia is where you really want the better gear. So there. Level 27 is when you start to get the dense materia. See what I mean? They nerfed it, and then they're only giving 1,500. But I get that, because, like, again, last season, we have to remember, last season was the start of the expansion. So there's all these new things that they added, and they wanted us to be able to go out and utilize them immediately. So I get it. They wanted to just dump a bunch of dense materia so we could go and test out the kiln and all that stuff. So then this season, they toned it back a bit and balanced it out, because now that we've had that system in place for longer. So it sucks. But I will say, I mean, a lot more people are running dungeons now, so getting the dense materia is a lot easier. Obviously, like, it's different on every server. I'm sure some servers are a little bit quieter than others, so it might be harder to get some of that stuff. But like on Marama, I mean, you know, there's always people looking for dungeons at all times, so it's definitely doable to get that stuff. It's just not as easy through the season pass anymore. Because I was amazed at the amount of dense materia they gave us. Because, like, what, they gave us enough to craft an entire set of armor worth, right? Like, it was a lot. And they gave us the mutated materia, which we do get that as well later in the season. But yeah, they cut it down quite a bit from what we previously had. Which, again, probably needed to. I don't know if they needed to cut it in half. They probably still could have given us, you know, a couple thousand, but it is what it is. There's an ad starting in 1 minute over on Twitch, just a heads up for those who are over there. Presents on the ground really aren't worth it. The floating presents are, because you get 20 of them. I don't like stopping for all the presents on the ground. Sometimes I do, but we're on a mission. I don't know what to have for lunch today. I'm trying to think in my head what I should have. I'll just do ramen. I'm on a patch and a glitch and kept booting us all. When it glitched you back, you're at an M3? Oh my gosh. So before they did like the M1, 2, 3 and we had the M10s, I accidentally brought our group that was intending to do an M1. I accidentally queued us into an M8 or M9. And we did it. It was a train wreck, but we still did it. It was bad. And then another time I did it and there was no way we were gonna do it, so mistakes happen, alright? Whether it's the game's fault or our fault, it happens. Makes for a spicy run though when you don't expect it.
You thought me the traitor. To save you, I would find proof, even a way to turn my uncle's magic against him. But Mother
I like their
stopped
cutscenes.
me, though she
I like
knew
the
truth.
art style and the very minimal like
Sorcerer marched on the
animations to it.
Triwyn
I
and
think it's
sundered the Round Table.
nicely done.
You blamed me. You took everything. Title, honor, home. Why? Why cast me away when I would give you everything? And then
You fool.
it came to me. It was so simple. The power I sought was never meant for you, Artorias.
It's really cold, but also really hot.
Be glad, for I will rule as you could not. My ring and frosted crown, Avalon, and all this cold world shall come crashing down.
What? Why? Why must it come crashing down?
So this ah
Keep removing here. Okay. gonna have the shrine over here. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, I really don't follow the lore much of any single game that I play. I think the lore that I followed the closest was Halo back in the day. And obviously, you know, there's some single player games and stuff where like you know, that's just kind of the whole game, but in New World, I love the mechanics, like fighting. I love the feeling of the combat in the game. And then loot. Loot's always nice. No matter the game, loot is amazing. But you know, I don't know why. Like lore, I've also never been like that person who likes to like sit and read a book and stuff, you know? So I think that's kind of part of it, is I never have gotten into like getting entertainment out of like storytelling and stuff. Sometimes, but usually it's for games at least. I just like playing it. But for those who missed it earlier, I do have music now. It's still the Stream Beats deal, their playlist. And so what I'm gonna do is anytime I get one that gets flagged, if I'm noticing a bunch of them being flagged, I'm gonna reach out to them and see what's going on. And just be like, hey, is there like a different playlist by you guys that I won't have this issue? But otherwise, what I can do is anytime I get an email from YouTube they're just saying like, hey, it's not a copyright strike, but just a heads up. I'll just hide, because I can actually hide that song from the playlist, so then I don't have to deal with it again. So then it's not like a repetitive, I need to be dealing with it every single time. So as my videos get like flagged for it or whatever, again, it's not a copyright strike, so I'm not like in trouble or anything. But anytime it happens, then I'll just have to figure out what was flagged and then remove it from the playlist or hide it.
Well, wouldn't hurt for Morgaine to owe us a favour. The relics, we could all. I've been meaning to speak with you. Yeah, good thinking. Actually, you may want to chat with Rima. She's got more friends than the rest of us put together.
It's a pretty sweet
give her
bow.
something to do besides complain about the camp. It's
Nicing
not
Rain of
that
Arrows
bad,
is kind of
if you ask
awesome.
me.
If you run like an AoE build. Grace, I think she's kind of a fan favorite now. From the sounds of it. I think they're pretty proud of her as a character for like development and stuff. I was just trying to run. A firework?
Perhaps I need a sign which says, here is someone meditating.
Is
That
that
is why they are
A
kneeling with
spear?
their
What is
eyes
that? That looks
closed.
sweet.
Exactly. I cannot know. We must follow the proper ritual. Build the fires with spirit.
Fox, with yet another question. Which element
Is it a fire staff?
will
It looks sweet.
starve the earth? Fire needs air to breathe. Yet the wind throws itself in vain against stone walls.
And we'll get the last of the spirit wood here. Of course, we have to climb up there. Climb up right here? No, that is way too high up. All right. Wind. This one was a lot easier to get to. Of course, I'm gonna have to go all the way around. This? Yeah, so this is the season story. Wait, this is the season story, not the event, right? Yeah, this should be for the season. Because the event quest... Or is this all one? Is there not an event quest line? Or is it because I already completed all my rep, I didn't have any more? I don't know, my reputation was capped for the event, so that's why I actually have no idea how to get your reputation right now. Oh yeah, hey, heads up for the giant sandworm. They made it so it actually will spawn in more frequently now. Sio's losing it. Absolutely losing it right now. Played 4 OPRs yesterday after stream, or after video stuff. 2 of them were absolute trash, and then 2 of them were decent. So, good 50-50 on them. Yeah, Sio, if you're wanting to get your musket build together, before I get the video together, just to start, if you have a syncretic musket, that's the musket I'm using, so. But I will definitely get a video together for that build, and then I'll do my Ice Gauntlet build once I pull the artifact. Like, maybe we'll pull the artifact today, I don't know. But I'll do 2 separate builds, 2 separate videos. Cool. Do the thing. Imagine these in OPR, launch them from your spawn and just like hit someone on mid. Cutscene. Claim the control point. Claim it. I'm gonna go get coffee really quick. And yeah, unplug my headset too. I'll be right back. Put me in, coach. I can do it. I have throwing hatchets now.
They say the measure. I like you more and more. Let us see if you live up to your confidence.
You mean? I don't want to see how I think. Fine. Drop the heels then. You jerk. This is why I should have just kept the distance on.
You can take a little heat. Now, stand in the fire. A frog leaps in fire.
Okay, I'll stand in the fire, as you said.
I will meet you at your Silver Crow's camp.
Got him. That one was really easy. Get. Wow. That was nothing. Bunch of green trash is what we got out of that. Turn to the Silver Crows. Dexent. Dexent's very fun. Spear Rapier can be really good. I mean, like, any Dexent build can be really good. I like Dexent builds a lot. I mean, obviously, being that I like musket a lot, that's what I've gotten. So, like, my musket build, and again, I'll do a full video on it. But the way I have my musket build set up is so I can actually transition between Void Gauntlet and Rapier for my secondary. So like, let's say I'm doing OPRs or a dungeon or something. So we'll just use OPR first as the example. So like, if I'm in an OPR match, I'm able to kind of sit, not like way far back, but if I'm able to kind of get my shots off without anyone countering me or pushing me, I'll stay on the Void Gauntlet. If I'm playing and I notice that I'm getting pushed a lot by melees, then I'll switch to Rapier. Or even if there's bows on me, sometimes I'll switch to Rapier. But typically it's if I'm getting pushed by a melee, switch to Rapier, have a little more escape. I can fight back a little bit more too. So then I can just kind of swap back and forth between this and this. And then for like a dungeon, the idea is that when we're doing a lot of the mob clearing, I will, depending on what our comp is for the team, I can either use Rapier, so then I can just dish out more damage to the entire mob, use my musket cooldowns, get my powder burn, get my sticky bomb out, and then switch to Rapier, and then just start attacking with that. Otherwise, what I can do is for the boss fights, like we'll use Tempest as an example, because this build is kind of designed where it'd be really good for Tempest. And like, let's say we're fighting Neshitun or we're fighting Isabella, then I'll switch over to the Void Gauntlet, and that will allow me to do more ranged damage and stay safer. Because like, the very last fight for Tempest, I like sitting further back if I'm ranged. And like melee, like low con is just a lot harder for me because I just don't run melee as often. So I can flip-flop them because they're both magnify. So the build's set up to work with either or. And that's kind of how I like it. I like having a build that I can switch things if I need to. Hope you ever like melee rush was harsh. So Rapier is really, really good for burst damage. It can either be used as your escape/defensive, or you can use it to burst people down. So it really just depends on how you want to play Rapier. If you're gonna run the artifact, you're going to be DPSing with it. That's just plain and simple. It's a DPS type of a play style. So is it the best Rapier in the world? For some builds, yes. For other builds, no. Just kind of depends, because you do get the 15% more damage against bleeding targets, and it does apply to both your weapons as well. So that's where that's beneficial. But on the flip side, again, thinking musket build, when you look at the Life Taker Void Gauntlet, which if you don't have the Life Taker Void Gauntlet, if you've put it off or if you just did not get lucky, well, now you're in luck, because the same thing that the same monkey that drops Life Taker is the same as Bolt Caster. So you can farm both of them in one spot. It's great. If you want Bolt Caster. I'm not too keen on getting it right away, but eventually I will. But with a Void Gauntlet, your ranged attacks inflict Disintegrate for 8 seconds on both weapons. So every single shot from my musket, so we'll just take one shot, right? If we shoot once with our musket and it lands as a crit, that one shot is going to apply a Keenly Jagged, Arboreal Attunement. It's going to apply 2 ticks of poison because of my Rune Glass. And then it's also going to apply the Disintegrate. So that's 4 different dots that are getting applied. Some of those, or not necessarily just dots, but there's 4 different damage types or damage applications that are being applied on top of the actual damage from the shot itself. So that's not including the shot itself. So like if you look at, and I'll probably mess with the musket build at some point later, but like when you look at it and you add up all the numbers, although maybe your initial shot, like the thrust damage and my nature damage, might not hit as hard initially, or it might not look like it, but if you add up all those extra ticks into one damage, it ends up being like a crazy amount. So like if I can land a tether with an Oblivion Circle and then land a Sticky Bomb, like it does just crazy amounts of damage, because the Sticky Bomb does get the Rune Glass effect as well. So it's going to convert half of that Sticky Bomb into nature damage, which on my build, I've got an extra, like, what is it, 10% from my armor and then an extra 7. So 17% extra damage. So half of my damage is buffed all the time by 17%. It's a consistent empowerment that I never have to do anything for. It's just, I just need to hit people. So it just depends on how, you know, you want to go about the build. Everyone has different play styles, different ways that they want to play it. I'm a fairly aggressive, like, musket player at times. And so that gets me into trouble a lot with this build, because I end up overextending, or I end up like kind of overstaying my welcome on a flank or something. And if I sit there for too long and I get pushed, I don't have enough escape, and I just need to like almost get lucky that I land some shots and stuff. So there's definitely risk to it. There's also reward to it. So when it comes down to it, it just really depends on what you want out of a build, and how you want to play it. So let's say you're going to play musket and sit a little bit further back. Like, I probably wouldn't even worry about the rapier, at least for PvP, just because, like, if you're going to be distancing yourself to the point where the rapier is not really doing anything, you're going to get a lot more value out of the out of the Void Gauntlet. So A lot of it's situational. Like I said, I even, the builds that I post and the builds that I play, I will still tweak them from time to time depending on if it needs it. But what I end up posting on YouTube is just going to be the general, this is what I typically will do. There are going to be situations where I will change it slightly. But just to get a baseline to start working off of something, I would just, you know, obviously if you're going to run artifacts, it comes down to if you get lucky enough to pull them. And then which one you pull and all that. But I mean, Rapier is really, really, really good. It is a very, very strong weapon. It's a good one if you wanted to make that like your main weapon even, you could. I've ran Rapier with Greatsword before, it's really fun. I've ran it with Spear, it's really fun. I tried it with Sword and Shield, didn't care for it as much, but I liked it with Greatsword. Greatsword was actually surprisingly very fun with Rapier. And if you ran it with the finisher, the artifact, you'd get a nice buff. You get a 15% buff on bleeding targets, which you can apply bleeds with both weapons naturally.
Let's see what our new good idea. Bound to find some small fishing or supply boats that way. I'll meet you on the island with the others.
I don't know if we're gonna actually finish the quest line today. I just want to get it started and rolling a little bit. So we need to go do all the different POIs, I guess, at some point, or we can. Enemy isn't Great Cleave, we could do that really quick. Leads 10 activity, oh, that's easy. Faction missions, I should do my faction missions today. And a sword and polearm fantasy lover. Yeah, I mean, both weapons are really good. The only thing with like sword and shield is it's a lot of damage output. But you do, you know, depending on what artifacts you rock and all that, you can kind of limit your survivability with it, depending on how you like to play it. Spear though, I don't think there's any single dungeon that like, if someone were to bring a spear with, I would never like question it, because spear can be so good for PvE. I mean, it's really, really good for PvP as well. But for PvE, you can get a, what is it called? What is the enfeebling skewer? If you have enfeebling skewer on your spear, if you hit someone with, or hit something with a skewer, you reduce its damage output by like you weaken it by like 40% or something. It's a ridiculous amount. All right, I'm gonna recall or go back. I don't want to burn through the whole quest today. I don't like questing like heavily. There are moments where I will, but I need to like take a break from questing and go do other stuff here and there. Time is it? It's almost noon. Kat's actually just off work. She's a short day today. So why can you never, why is it like none of your links ever work? I don't get that. Every time you try to link something, it doesn't work. I don't know why. Your game is just like broken. Yeah. It's so weird. You're like the only one who has that bug. I don't know what it is. Is it 50%? I couldn't remember the exact percentage. Link. Broken game. Broken game. Just let it die. Can't even link stuff. Alright, I need to go do my daily faction missions. That's the other thing too, you guys. I'm going to be doing a video. I'm going to be doing a video probably next week, because it's a really, really important video that I need for myself. So it's a video I need for myself that if I figure I need it, some of you might need it. And what it's going to be, just to give you a little bit of an insight into it, is It's going to be talking about the daily and weekly things that are worth trying to invest in. So there's like a daily checklist of stuff we have to do, right? Then there's a weekly checklist of stuff that we want to do because of cooldowns and stuff. So I'm going to be definitely trying to make a video, and I need to compile all the different stuff, but I want to come up with a video that's going to help us remember the daily things that we can do and the weekly things that we can do. Because I need to keep on track, because I'm missing out on some stuff because I'm forgetting about it. So if I make a video, it helps me to remember it, because then I put a lot more thought into it. So I will be doing like a daily and weekly video so we know. But one of those things, and why I brought it up, is faction missions. Make sure you do your daily faction missions, because you do get a bonus. So when I do my daily faction missions in Brimstone, because you can do 3 a day where you get a buff, when I do those 3, I get over 600 gold just for doing the 3 total. So like, it's not much. Oh, my coffee pot just turned off. It's not like a ton of gold, but it's 600 gold every single day that you can get for free. Now, I don't know. I've raised my faction rep in Brimstone a lot. Like faction reputation plus 36%. So I don't know if that applies to the gold. But it does apply, as far as I know, it applies to like the token amounts. So we're gonna go do this quest up here, and you'll see what I mean. Do Glacial Tarn when we run in. Do you get more though from that? The only reason why I'm gonna do Brimstone is because I have my faction rep so stupid high there. Like at 36%, I don't think I'll get near the amount of tokens. You want to do it in like, you can check around the different territories for yourself and see what is best for you, but I always do Brim. The Brimstone ones are really, really easy too. They are giving us a bunch of faction tokens through season pass this season, which is fine. I think some people don't like the fact that they have to farm up the tokens, you know, to do some of the stuff, but you get 800. Really? Well, let's test it today, because let's not do these then, and test it compared to what I normally get. Brimstone. Brimstone's just really easy for me to do them. But let's compare it and see. Because if you're noticing that much of a difference, if it's 200 gold more, I mean, that's 200 gold. Let's try it. Yeah, I mean, it probably doesn't matter too much. I think it really comes down to just like do them however you want, but I'm curious now. Now that Sayo said that, I will test it. It's a good time to do it. So what I'm thinking is maybe I get some lunch now. I'm pretty hungry. Maybe we take a quick lunch break, eat some food, and then those who want to join with for Glacial Tarn, we can group up and get it rolling. Which I can tank, but I don't know the dungeon at all. So I can tank it though. Because Sayo, if you end up healing it and I tank it, we can find groups instantly. If we're just trying to cruise through, because I don't really care what role I play. So then Kryzel, you're playing DPS, right? Oh, there's Wise Guy. I'm assuming you're DPSing, right? Because we want you to play whatever you're able to. You're healer. Yeah, so I mean, if you have the gear for healer, then let's have Kryzel heal. Just because, like, me and Sayo have a lot more gear. Like, we're geared up to be able to run whatever. So I can tank, you can heal, Sayo can DPS, and then we just need to find 2 more DPS. Well, Sayo, do you mind DPSing? Just because Kryzel doesn't have the gear, as much gear as us. And so it'd be good for us to just help them get the gear rolling. We can start this game, doesn't matter which world you join. As far as the world goes, obviously pick whichever one has the best ping. You know, you want to make sure you have decent ping. And then what you can do, or what region are you on? I guess I can help you out if I know which region you're trying to join. Like US East, US West, EU. Well, EU, we probably have other people in here who know the servers better, but US East and West. US East. So US East, I'm on Marama. Marama is probably tied with Lilith for most popular. But yeah, so Marama would be really good. Otherwise, if you want a quieter server, you could do really any of the other ones. But if you want a busy server and a lot more people, just on average, like looking at the numbers right now, for US East, Marama has 1,200, Lilith has 1,000, Valhalla has 885, Castle of Steel 600, Octans 400. So it just depends on how busy of a server you want to be in. I don't know if they're doing free transfers anymore, are they? So there's Crossworld. They're slowly adding Crossworld into the game. So currently the only Crossworld we have is OPR, which is the level 60 plus PvP game mode. And then for dungeons, they are planning on bringing us Crossworld, like group finders and stuff. So that is coming. It's just not huge in the game yet, but it is something that is being worked on, and we do have one current game mode that is Crossworld. But do keep in mind, if you don't receive the free transfers, because they've done free transfers in the past, but I don't know for a brand new account. Has anyone started a new account within the last like month and knows? Like not a new character, but like a whole new account, like purchased the game and everything. Because they used to give them out for free because they were doing so many server merges and stuff, and they had to get people moving around. So they used to give out a couple for free, but now it's $15 to transfer. But again, that could shift around. You know, server popularity can change. You have one big company that goes and tries to go take over another server or something. If they all pay to transfer, then you can kind of see some population shifting, but you don't see that as much. You definitely don't see it as much now that people have burned through some of their free ones. Good support as healing if you do that. So I don't play many other MMOs really at all. I've talked to some people who love the healing in New World. I heal in New World. I play like everything, but I'm a healer especially. And I love the healing in New World. I've talked to some people who play other MMOs and they prefer other MMOs for healing over New World. So I do think it's kind of a preference thing as far as the individual player. Because I've definitely talked to some who, again, like, they've played other MMOs, they still love the healing. Others, they don't like the healing. New World is a very, like, mechanical movement type of a game. Like, if you're PvPing and you sit still as a healer, you're probably going to die. Just because, like, with the amount of range damage and mages and all that, it's rough. But yeah, maybe others who have played some of the other MMOs who also heal they might have some other input on that. Just since the only other MMO that I've really played a little bit of was ESO, and I wasn't a huge fan of it. It was fine for a bit, but I was not the biggest fan of that game. All right, I'm gonna go get some lunch together really quick, so then when I'm done, we can get a group together and try to run the new dungeon. I'm gonna go to Great Cleave though and check for the quest, because that is a good point. Where is the new dungeon anyways? I need to go discover it still. I don't even know where it is. Action healing. Some people, the people who say they don't like it, say that it feels clunky compared to other games. Does that seem true, Rizel, from your experience of other games and stuff? Because I don't know exactly what they mean by that, since again I don't have any reference to go off of. I'm gonna let you respawn really quick. I'm gonna go get some lunch together, so I'm gonna be back in just a little bit. We'll do here. We'll do a little dance for you guys. We'll do the. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. They're in the waiting room. You guys can enjoy some music while my guy dances. I'll be back. Alright. Ramen has been acquired. Having spicy miso ramen. Put a little bit of peanut butter in it and some hoisin sauce. And it makes the cheap ramen taste much better. Turn my music down a little bit. So yeah. If you're playing with someone, at what point? What is it, 10? Is it, no, level 10 is for duels. You might be able to group up right away. As long as you're on the same server, obviously. You should be able to add each other and group up. Yes, peanut butter sounds very strange in this, and my buddy is the one that told me about it, and I questioned it as well until I tried it. So, I recommend it. BK, thank you for follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah, hoisin sauce is amazing. Like, I love pho, ramen, stuff like that, and like hoisin goes in all of it for me. So I'll eat lunch here. And then, like I said, whoever wants to join with for the new dungeon, we'll try it out. We'll take it slow. I'm new to the dungeon. Cryzale's kind of newer to the endgame stuff in general, so we'll take it slow and just have some fun with it. Because we can pull... I think we can pull the artifact technically from M1, can't we? I don't remember now. Deep freeze. It says M1 plus, so should have an opportunity to pull it from that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Just watched Reek chest for out video. Oh, nice. Thanks for watching it. Appreciate that. How did for those of you who have watched the video, or just like in general, even if you haven't watched it, how do you feel about the longer chest run videos? Like, should I keep doing like that long of a, like, obviously not all of them will be that long, but do you like the very like more in-depth where I literally just walk you through the entire run? Or do you just want it more condensed where I just kind of show some of the like just like shorter routes and stuff? Like, I don't mind doing the long videos, but this is the first time that I did that long of one. I wanted to kind of see what the response was of it. But if you guys like the longer videos like that, I'll definitely keep doing those for the loot runs. Yeah, I need to timestamp that. Like I said earlier, yesterday was a really, really long day of video editing just because I had a lot of issues and trying to learn the new software. I'll add in the timestamps for the key locations for the Reekwater video though. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. That just like completely didn't even cross my mind yesterday because I was dealing with other stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, if you guys are liking the longer video, I'll definitely do that because I have the Shattered Mountain run that I've never done a video on. So I have a Shattered Mountain loot run that I'll do. That one might not be quite as long. It'll be a decently long video, but not quite as long as the Reekwater one probably. But like my Reekwater one, like the starting points for a lot of those areas, I start in a specific spot because when you run that route, by the time you're done with an area, it leaves you in the direction of where you need to be going. So like that's the extent that I like to do for my chest runs, is like, where's the starting point and where's the ending point? And then what is the best path that I can find to get everything in between. So Reek Water, though, like I said in the video, like I've ran that so many times. Yeah, tomorrow I got Christmas stuff. My grandparents have always like hosted Christmas, like when we were little kids and stuff. They lived on a lake house, and like I had some very good Christmases when I was like a really little kid and stuff, because like all my cousins that now live in like California and just everyone's like spread out. We would all come to one spot once a year. Well, sometimes a couple times a year, but usually once a year for Christmas. And obviously as we get older, everyone, you know, you do different things. Everyone gets their families and all that. But my grandparents still try to do, you know, whoever can make it every single year. So it'll be fun. They really appreciate it. We appreciate that they still do it and that we get to still spend time with them. So that'll be fun tomorrow. We're trying to make the most of the holiday season this year. Holidays are usually stressful for us and for other people, I'm sure, but trying to make the most of it this year, you know? Alright, I'm almost done eating here, and we'll get our group together and make a lobby and be good to go. The one thing I'll always say for a healer, like whenever I heal dungeons, especially if it's a group that I know, I always say there's a priority to who gets healed first. Understand the priority. Healer takes #1 priority, because if the healer dies, it can go downhill really quick. Next is tank, usually healer and tank. Typically, the healer's not going to die if the tank's alive, but stuff happens. And then the DPS. The DPS is the bottom of the barrel. We got 3 DPS in the group, so if we lose one, we got 2 more. You lose a tank or a healer, you don't have any more, so it can be rough. And like sometimes I'll prioritize tank over healer, depending on the situation. But if like I'm about to die and the tank's about to die, I'm going to heal myself. Plain and simple. I will heal myself before I heal the tank in that situation. But DPS, just always be careful as a DPS. You don't want to risk it too much and then have your healer heal you and then the tank dies or something like that. But sometimes it just can't be helped. I mean, I don't DPS as much in dungeons, but when I do, I definitely get myself into moments where it's like, yeah, I know better, but I'm still gonna do it. High risk, high reward, right? We do have a Twitch ad. I'm just gonna run it right now. We're gonna run this ad just because I'm eating. So then by the time it's over, I should be good to go. So hang tight. There's just gonna be a 3-minute ad. Well, I don't know how many it'll be, but it'll be 3 minutes worth. And then after that, I should be done eating and we can get things rolling. All right, got the ad going. There's actually really good timing, so I can finish eating. Ads will be over. Sio and Cryzale, are you both ready? Because I know you guys don't have ads right now. You ready? Okay. Frizel, were you wanting to join our company, or are you gonna try to find like, cause like, so we don't do any like specific company stuff, right? We don't do like weekly events and stuff like that. I just don't have time to like invest in a big company. But if that is what you're looking for, there are definitely some really good companies that actually offer that. For us, it's literally just, my company is just whoever wants to join and just chill and just do what I guess I do, just whatever we feel like doing, and then help each other out when we can. But it's totally up to you, but you are welcome now that you're on Marama, and you are in yellow as well, so you're welcome to join the company if you'd like. But I also get it, there's some more active companies, so it's totally up to you. Yeah. Yeah, you're by no means like locked into staying or anything. What happened? What? It didn't even tell me. It didn't even say you're gonna get booted. It didn't give me the 5-minute countdown, did it? I got an inactivity kick, but it didn't tell me I was inactive. I was dancing. What do you mean? I was active. Broken game. Come on. Actually, wait. I was hiding my HUD. Maybe that was it. My bad. User error. All right, I'm gonna go clean up my food while I'm logging back in. The ads are almost over, and then we'll be good to go. I'll be right back. All right. And we're back. Let me make sure I'm drinking my water here. Oh, Sayo's not even online. Sayo, are you in chat right now? There you go. I sent you the company invite. Who the heck is the Covenant person? Wait, there's not one at this settlement, is there? Whoops. Where is the new dungeon? I haven't been there yet. I don't even know where it is. That's how little I've looked into it. Northeast by the new shrine. Up over there. Gotcha. Hey, Rhodey. How's it going? Doing pretty good. It's Friday. It's Friday, you guys. I made it to the weekend. We did it. Yeah, I don't know much of anything about the new dungeon, so we're just gonna have some fun with it. People are still doing their PvP quests here, huh? I didn't know that was still a thing in Great Cleave.
Well met, Su. That is correct. Thank you. Wonderful.
Yes, thank you. I could not ask for a stronger ally than you.
Yeah, it's okay. All right.
Has not only consumed the tools of the Valyrian Forge, but now steeps himself in the ancient ice magic from the Glacial Tarn.
In a minute. That's fine. I need to get respec and everything. Just gonna make it for this we go by every week. Well, we made it. We did it this week. Alright guys, look at my new tanking fit. Check it out. It's the new sword skin. We got the fancy katana sword skin now. We got sandals on. Our sweet hat. I don't remember what shield this is. It was one of the free shields. And I've got my flail. Yeah. Ready to group. And I need a respec, so I'm gonna be just a little bit here. Do we have a flail in group? Within our group? Yeah, you're on flail? Okay. Then respec wise, this. Honestly, I'm still gonna do smite. I like arcane smite. Having a couple of them on the field wouldn't be terrible if we need it. I have to remember how I did my build. I haven't ran tank in a little bit now. I think I did that, and we're just gonna have to work our way through it. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of very, very nice people, you know, but there's also a lot of people who I don't trust in VoIP, so I need to take my consumable. PvP equals salt. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. But I don't run medium ever anymore. I run either light or heavy normally. If I'm DPSing, I'm always gonna be in light. I do have a heavy armor melee build that I used to run. I haven't run it in a while just because I haven't put any focus into any of my bruiser builds, this season at least. But typically I run light. If I'm going DPS, I'm gonna run light. If I'm tanking, obviously I'm gonna be in heavy, but if I'm healing or DPSing, it's always gonna be light armor. There have been some very interesting medium armor healing builds out there, but it's gonna be more of your off heal. So if you're going for more of an off heal build, you can get away with medium. If you're going for main heal, light's just the way to go. Because you get the extra healing buff. So you get an extra outgoing healing of what? 20%, 30%? Yeah, it's a 30% buff to heal outgoing healing. Medium, you don't get any buff, and then heavy, you get a reduced buff. So from a healing standpoint, light is still just the best to run. But you can still get away with medium. I mean, I like I said, I've seen a lot of people get away with medium just fine. It just kind of depends on the player. I used to medium heal. For those of you who used to heal like a long time ago, the beacon perk used to be called Revitalizing Beacon, and it was extremely overpowered. And you could just run as a medium healer because you used to get a 10% buff to your healing. And if you had a Revitalizing Beacon, it would increase your incoming healing for yourself by like 30%. and there was like hardly any disease at the time. So literally like healers just wouldn't die. And it wasn't because of movement, it was strictly just because the healing was just that strong. So I need to take a consumable to get my attributes figured out because I never remember what it's supposed to be. And then I have to go back and forth. Yeah. There we go. I'm a 350 tank. Run 350 con. A lot of people will run lower con, higher strength, but that's just not how I like to run it. Oh, there you are, Sayo. No, that was Bo. Just run Scorpion, Sing Life Staff. Brian, I don't know if Brian's still in YouTube chat right now, but Brian is one that runs that exact build. That is exactly what Brian runs, actually. 100%. Well, I don't know if he runs medium. Oh, this is you, Brian? You didn't even say it. Gosh dang it, Brian. Just hold the church trap for drops. No, that's fine. You're just like incognito here. I just didn't even think. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That's the thing with like with YouTube is it's kind of like weird because it'll use actual names and stuff. Hey, Lord Barry. Yeah, I can show you in a little bit. I can't go through the whole build right now. I am gonna be putting together a musket build though. I can show you the actual musket. We just need one more DPS. Let me show you the musket really quick though. That's what I run for a musket. So it's the syncretic that normally has Arboreal Attunement with Keenly Jagged, and then I put Enchanted on it. Just counteracts some of the Enchanted ward out there. Is it not going to recruitment? Get the weapon, now you just want to upgrade it? Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a really nice musket. Alright, I've never ran this dungeon, so we'll just take it slow. I like to lay it out right away so people know that we're just chilling. Makes it easier, you know? I'm good. I don't really need to... I don't think I really need to do much here. Alright. I'm gonna say, Sayo knows the route, so... Sayo, I can kind of just follow, too. Yeah, we're all here. We're good. I'll let you kind of teach me since you've been doing the, Yeah, see, like, right away. I probably wouldn't have just jumped like that. What enemy type are these? Are they all ancient? What last perk? I went with enchanted for mine. Just kind of depends. But like I would like enchanted personally. You jerk. Ow. Ow. Dang, heavy armor. When you see flames, to stand on both of them. Oh, so they give us a buff. I see the buff right there. It's only for 50s. Oh, I see. So then we can destroy these walls and stuff. Or destroy enemies' armor. Okay. So it's a really short buff. Got it. Interesting. So we can probably just pull, right? Swim. So far, very, very straightforward. Taking them out. I'm doing it. Assuming we go destroy this wall now, right? Go back upstairs. Oh, this is just a little room by itself, okay. I have any spear axe builds? I do not. I don't do a lot of bruising. Like, I don't do a lot of bruiser builds. I haven't done one this season at all, but I'll probably try to come up with one. Go up this way. This wall, okay. Stupid wall. Spear axe. I've ran that before, not too often though. But I do want to come up with more like scorpion sting builds and stuff. Be kind of fun. Bruiser, like melee, medium. Okay. So for mutated, we'll definitely be just running through. Oh, I see. Yeah, it would. Okay, I see why. Because if you stop and fight each individual thing, it probably takes forever. And then you can get the fire. Okay. Uh-oh. Healer down. Ow. So when we're like running like this, the one suggestion I have as a healer, at least in this game, is going to be don't heal anyone. Because the second you heal, because I'm trying to just, a lot of times I'll try to save my my taunts for when we actually get them all pulled up here. So like literally just like don't heal anyone, and you shouldn't pull any aggro. Sometimes the game will still do it though, so. Yeah, the healing grabs a lot of aggro. That's the only like thing. It can be really, really tricky. I mean, I do have 2 AoE taunts that I can use, but typically I try to save them until I can get like more, but part of that is also I need to keep a closer eye on where the healers are at and stuff as a tank. It's not always the healer. It's the nice thing about playing all the different types of builds is you just like get to understand the capabilities of a lot of the different builds and stuff, so makes it a little bit easier. Great axe, great sword. See, I've ran more great sword with spear than I have great axe. But yeah, I suppose with Scorpion Sting that does change it up a lot. Cause like Scorpion Sting, you can actually like just continually pester them. Hey, big guy. Oh, this is the troll. This is the guy that drops it. This isn't the end, is it? There's no way, right? Trying to hold for defense here. I'm gonna turn him, so then he just shoves me against the wall here. Give the DPS a little bit more freedom to run around. Wait, so he doesn't care about the taunts or anything, does he? That's hilarious. I wasn't expecting him to run away from me. Yeah, that was definitely a surprise. I'm holding aggro of him, so it's not like it's an aggro thing. I think it's literally just his mechanics make it so he kind of does whatever he wants. Pulling him away. Someone needs to go for the res. There you go. He's charging, or whatever that is. Okay, so that's a really interesting fight if he like ignores taunts to go and charge. That's cool. I like that though, because like sometimes if I'm healing a dungeon, it almost gets a little boring just sitting there not getting any aggro. Sounds weird, but yeah, I bet M3s are just like just silly because you just get one shot. Whoops. I don't know where I was going with that Arcane Smite. You can just ignore that. Okay. Oh, the water's really cold. One more over there, I didn't see him. Get a bag from that idiot. Come on, guy. Yeah. Coming. A heavy armor can only move so fast. So do we have to kill these? If we have to kill these things to move on, I don't think it's worth it to kite them. I think you fight these things back here because otherwise you're gonna be having to backtrack anyways. So when we do mutated, these 3 ads need to die first before we keep moving on. Because otherwise we have to wait for this door. And for this one, we'll go straight up here. And I think we fight back here. We still have 2 archers behind as well that need to be taken. Yeah, there we go. I got all but one. So the archers are what really throws off the pulls in this dungeon, it seems, which I know like a lot of dungeons like that, but it's interesting because like it does kind of throw off where we're pulling. But maybe if you pull around the edge there, that would work. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. Yeah, smack it. Good job. It's like when someone's opening a glyph chest, you have to smack it if you want good luck. Or a portal. Portals, you definitely have to hit E as fast as you can. Guaranteed good luck, right? That's why everyone does it at every portal. That dude just went right past the loot. They don't care. There you go. The guy left the chest behind. He didn't take it. Oh, okay. I thought we were pulling them up there because they were up there. Yeah, he just straight up left the chest, didn't he? I didn't see him grab it. So, I don't know. Someone needs to stay there. I'll stay here. Or can it not be a tank? There we go. Preferably DPS there. Okay. Good to know. I can do things, but it doesn't mean I should be doing them. A lot of it's just going to be learning the pulls as a tank. DPS, I'm assuming kind of just do whatever, but... Now we continue down low, okay. Can you jump over that? Otherwise? Let's just, I mean, it doesn't, we're not in a hurry, so it's like... We'll just figure this out. I'm liking the aesthetics of the dungeon, though. The aesthetics look sweet. Oh, okay. I'm on the thing. Did I do it? Did we do it? Did we beat the game? Looks like it. Oh, look at that. So do we have to go back? Wait, why are you going all the way around? Is there a chest down there? This is the fun of new dungeons, though. Is like just seeing everyone running around trying to figure out, all right, where do we go? Because this door opened up, Sayo. You just kind of ran the opposite way. Jumped. No, okay. Just had to be sure. I was like, is there a reason? Because I don't know. Tayo's the expert on this one, so. So far, it's a very, very straightforward dungeon, though. That insta-death if you hit it. Got everyone here. Ah, fought my stone form, idiot. Can't CC me. Cannon blasted. Wait a sec, okay. Waiting. It's bugged? Normal boss spawn a shield or a mage with a shield around it. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Must kill me. Foul! The tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. 31 months. That's crazy. It's a long time. Where's the time gone? Not bugs when you can't come done. So we have to kill the mage before the boss. Okay. Okay. It sounds straightforward. Focus mage first, have the thing drop. Yeah, it's a very long time. Oh, nice. A stockpile. So far, update's great. Oh yeah, you don't have that emote. That's right. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's an interesting teleportation. Yeah, this is the new dungeon. So far, everything seems really straightforward. Like, I think this is just a really, really straightforward one. Hey, the last thing we need. Engineers. Okay, sounds good. We'll be here. Yeah, I really like this dungeon though. Alright. Are you ready? Okay, I dropped.
I will put Shin'en to an end. But first,
So one's mage. So this is the one of the mages, so there's two right now. So I should probably just hold aggro of the big guy, huh? And let them take care of the mages. Is that the play here? I need to figure out how to tank this. So yeah, I think I just hold aggro while they take care of that, right? Another mage over there. Wait, how do we get across then? Oh, I see. Hey, big guy, you are kind of scary right now. I don't know why you're glowing like this. It's concerning. This guy looks sweet though. And then big old Chartis in the middle. This is so much more exciting than the Chartis fight though. Like so much better. Was that it? Was that actually it? Yeah, that's what Saya was telling us, is that it can bug out. She's AFK right now. Okay. Very, very straightforward dungeon. So the last part, literally my only job is to just hold aggro of the main guy. That's crazy. That's so easy to tank. This is an extremely easy dungeon in terms of just like tanking it. The end boss seems to be the easiest between the middle and the end boss. There's one pull that we need to not actually pull around the corner. The other pulls, it just depends on the group on if they can do it or not. But yeah, I mean, tanking wise, it's not bad. There's not a ton of ads, so the tank doesn't have tons to do. Oh, Fel was just asking you something. Not too shabby of a run though. My purse just disappeared. Okay.
I see you have returned. And you have the ice formations. Well met, that is. Thank you.
Oh, so we get dark matter for running the dungeon itself. Spill healing grips. Yeah, I mean, it seemed pretty just fine. I mean, I think we can do M1s just fine. Yeah, it gives you dark matter, it seems. Yeah, the heals were great. The biggest thing, like, is like, as long as there's a sacred ground down on the field that we can at least get to, that's really the most important part. Outside of that, like, you're just there to fix our mistakes. Really. Like, your sacred ground is what we initially need. Everything past that is just like, if we make a mistake and get hit or like don't dodge or whatever, then your job is to make it better. Make up for our you know, DPS brained selves. I need to look at some of the new stuff. I'll keep that ice going for now. Refreshing Nimble. That's actually a really solid earring. This, you could actually just put Refreshing Toast on this and be really, really good for heals. Yeah, because I'm running, just so you know, From a healing standpoint, as a tank, I'm running Ankh, so I get extra healing. So like, I can just stand in a sacred and hold right click, because with Odo, I'm also getting healing just by blocking. So I'm healing for 5% base health every time I block a hit every 3 seconds. And then I have Ankh on top of that. So as long as I have a sacred, you can kind of focus the rest of your abilities on the DPS and yourself. What DPS build do I like to run for expeditions? I'll run whatever. It just depends on the dungeon. Mage, I'm going to be running musket for some dungeons. My musket build is going to be used for probably Tempest and maybe Dynasty, but primarily Tempest. But yeah, it just depends on what I feel like playing. All right, Furion 5. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for M1. Start with an M1, see how we do. Frost conditioning. Like my muscle build? Thank you. I'm gonna be doing a video on it. Enough of you guys are asking for a new build video, so I'll do the musket video. I don't know if I'll do it probably next week. What is my favorite? That's a loaded question for someone like me. I play so many different builds. It literally comes down to the day of what I prefer. Now, if we're just talking overall, like, I guess I could say, like, typically Ice Gauntlet. Like, Ice Gauntlet has been my favorite weapon in the game since I played it in the beta. But then obviously, like, because I like a lot of other builds, like Life Staff is probably my second. So probably Ice Gauntlet, Life Staff, then whatever I feel like playing after that. Void Gauntlet, Flail, I mean, yeah, it just depends. But 2 favorite weapons, if I were to just pick 2 weapons, I'd go Ice Gauntlet, and then next favorite would be Life Staff. But for DPS, for Ice Gauntlet DPS, I'll run anything from Rapier, Fire Staff, Void Gauntlet. You could do an Abyss build as well if you wanted, but Ice Gauntlet Rapier is very, very, very good. So you can't go too wrong with that build. You get a little bit of your range, you get your melee, so... Alright. Once Sal gets back, we'll set up the M1 lobby. New salvage mechanics. Yeah, I don't do a ton of shorts, but I want to start getting more shorts out there, even if it's just like really simple stuff like that. Because it's things that like when I first logged in for the season, right, and I saw the salvage all, I was like deathly afraid that it was going to salvage my golds, because I'm like, I don't want to click this and have it just salvage all without telling me. So that's where it's like, well, I'll just make it easier for at least a couple people to know that you won't just automatically salvage everything. You actually get like the whole menu here to decide what you want to salvage. But salvage all is fantastic. It's so good. Like, I know people were a little bit upset because they felt like the amount of content we got in this patch was not great, or this season. But honestly, a lot of people are disregarding the amount of quality of life stuff they gave us. Not just for the season itself, but for the event. The quality of life for the winter event is fantastic this year. Like, this event is great from a quality of life standpoint. They knew that we didn't want to go to every single settlement just to get our presents. They knew we didn't want to go to every single Convergence Festival. They knew that we wanted Dark Matter. Dark Matter has been a huge issue for people to farm up, so they decided to give us that on a daily basis and a weekly basis. Like, they did so much stuff to just benefit the player base outside of just new content, and that is getting missed by a lot of people because of the disappointment of content. And although, yes, like, they could have given us more content, but quality of life stuff is stuff that we've needed for a long time. And I'm really, really happy with it. There's definitely stuff that I wish they would have added, you know, cross server dungeons, stuff like that. They definitely like need to add eventually, but it'll come with time. Because could you imagine if they would have done that this season and then had all the server issues that they've been having? It'd be even worse. Loot biased, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they gave us loot biasing, so we got that last season, though. We got loot biasing with the expansion. And then there's obviously not loot biasing for everything, but they did make it so now OPR caches should fall in line with the loot biasing a little bit better. But yeah, Sayo, let me know whenever you're ready. I'll get the server or the lobby set up. You don't like the loot biasing? You ready? Okay. Wait, where are you? Oh, you just disappeared off my screen. I like the loot biasing. There are moments where I guess I don't like it as much, but I for the most part do enjoy it. Because there's still stuff that won't, like, it's not like every single item will be biased towards your build. It's just the majority. Our response, no, that's fine. How many portals did I close? A lot. I closed too many. Actually, yeah, I mean, I farmed it pretty heavily. It was annoying, but I got it eventually. I'll find loot for builds I don't currently have and can't. So, I mean, there is a way you can do that. It is a little bit annoying, but like, let's say you're doing a chest run or something. So let's say you're doing a chest run and you want to try to pull dex gear, but you're a healer. You could have a dex build. You could literally just have a dex build set up on a gear set, and then just switch to that gear and go in. I just got a DM. Wait, is that someone in our group? Or is that someone else? Oh, I bet some people are just farming the thing by just quitting, aren't they? Like, they'll just go to the ice troll. If they don't pull it, they just reset. Is that what people are doing? Yeah. That makes sense. Is that person in our group? No, it was someone else. Which is kind of surprising that they didn't make it the last boss just to, like, push people to actually complete the whole thing. Is most of this dungeon ancient? Like, what are the bosses? Are they ancients, do we know? Because I have a bunch of these extra potions, and I'll just pop an ancient ward. Oh, let's pop it, why not? I know that there's ancients, so... Look how cool we look. Look at this squad. Look how pointy his head is. I feel like Sayo's character looks like the younger version of my character. And then I got all gray. See that? Looking at my younger self. Are we waiting on future princess? Oh, there they are. All right, second time running it. Let's see what we can do here. I still don't know all the pulls, so. Let's do it. We're dropping. Look at that aim, the precision. I know it's mutated, but I still want to get my thing done. We'll be alright. Wait, I need to get this. Sorry, team. I think we can just drag these, right? We can just keep rolling. Let's just drag them all the way to the big guy. Okay, so this first pull, we can definitely pull everything to this big guy. This does not seem to be a problem at all. M3 might be a little harder, but... Oh my gosh. It's amazing. When you hit M1s, the loot quality is just so much better. I mean, it's M1. I'm assuming hitting gold is pretty easy like the other dungeons, so we don't need to, like, stress ourselves out going too fast. These guys, we can probably just drag all the way up. Alright. Now they're getting a little bit annoying. You shame gems every I mean, some people choose to. I do not. Nowadays, you don't really have to as much. Unless you're doing M3s, then you probably would want to consider it if you're a DPS at least, maybe a healer as well. For a tank, though, I'm not going to worry too much. I might swap out my amulet eventually, but... Stupid shield. Get out of here with that. Like that guy. Get to grab your loot. Mutateds don't have chests, so we don't have to actually grab any chests. We just keep her moving. Are we missing people? Still missing a DPS? Oh no, they're coming. Okay. I'll make sure everyone's like here, not AFK or something. I'm gonna drag over there to here and fight right here. We just keep pulling. Yeah. Jerks. Oh, that's right. Okay, so this pull, I was thinking of a different one. My bad. I was thinking we were at a different spot there. Okay, so this one we pull all the way around. The one with the archer is the one that's like a little bit strange. Just the one archer back there. Get rended, guy. Actually, with spears and then all of the rend I have on my sword and shield, that's a lot. Smack you in the face. Actually, these fights I should have flail out more because I can actually buff the team with my flail a lot better than with the sword and shield. Other than like I have rend, but we have spears and stuff, so everyone slack it. Only slightly scary because you never know if the game's just gonna kill you there or something, you know? So if I stop too early, just keep running past me, because then if I see you run past me, I know that I stopped too early. I just need to remember the order of the pulls and everything. And then the one with that like door thing is the one that we need to be careful on. It's here. All right, who's gonna pull it? Who's getting it? This is it. First try. First try, alright? It's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, they make the sacred so hard to see here. What the heck? Ooh, I'm gonna pull him back over here for res. I really like this boss fight just because like he's more sporadic. Cause some of them get a little bit boring when like all I have to do is just literally sit there and hold aggro. This one at least, like, yeah. That's so goofy. And then just turns and smacks Sile for no good reason. Like, doesn't have any aggro, just decided to hit him. That's great. Let's go crazy with it. We got our stone form rolling. Oh, he's running. Come here. No. I'm gonna turn him this way so you have a little easier time. I can get shoved up against the wall, it doesn't really matter. Easy. Easy, big fella. Go give Sayo the empowerment tether. Didn't get it. Ooh, Sayo, get it? Put it in groups since they have no idea. Am I going the wrong way? I'm all turned around now. Everyone pulled it but me! There you go. That's crazy. 3 people pulled it there? Oh wait, we might as well kill these, right? Take the points. That's insane. So yeah, I mean, running an M1 is just fine. You really don't need to do M3s or 2s. Sorry, Lord Barry. Let me read that once I'm done jumping here and not in the fight. What gem suggests put a musket void build? So if you're using the syncretic musket, I mean, if you're doing like a build like mine where it's going to be, I need to go grab the other guy. I am just stuck. But if you're gonna do like a nature damage one, then you're gonna want to put a nature gem in it. Hello? Taunt? Okay, so this pull, I need to run past and go straight to this guy. So once we hit this part after that fight and we jump across, I need to make sure I do that. Because now I have to go back this bag. Okay. Got it. I mean, I'm also fine just running the M1s for now, because I don't know if Cryzo will be able to do M2s. And it doesn't matter. Well, you guys don't even have to run it now, actually. So this one we have to fight. These are the ones that we have to fight right here, because we need to kill them anyways to open the door, right? Or is this the other one? This might be the other one I was thinking. We'll see. We're gonna try it this way this time, because I know we for sure pulled these last time further up. So let's try that. And then yeah, that does open this door. Okay. I'm learning. Slowly learning. So there's some corrupt in this dungeon as well. This is the one that's kind of annoying. So we need the archers to be taken care of, right? It looks like there's still 2 archers behind. Which, I guess what we could do is pull everything around the corner too, couldn't we? Gosh dang it. The stupid root. Okay, so next time we can pull them up around the corner right there. And then the archers should aggro around the corner as long as I can maintain the taunt or the aggro on them. Should be good then. I totally forgot to go and check on the faction quests. That's right. And check them whenever. Oh! I need that one to come up here. There you go. Oh, we have this mage back here, so like I can't really group them all up, can I? For armor gems, so for me for armor, I like to go with just a flat 10%. I run the same gems in almost every single set of armor. But I go full diamonds in my armor, and then I do 2 opals and a malachite in my jewelry, and that should give you a flat 10% all around for all the resistance, if you're just going for like a more balanced setup at least. Honestly, we can kite this up top. All right. Oh no, the lava. I was like, wait, what happened? It's like the lava. It's all good. That's funny. Are we all here? I was not paying attention, sorry. Porcelain legs or leggings. That'd be really uncomfortable, wouldn't it? Like leggings made of porcelain. Yeah, the aesthetics of this dungeon is pretty cool. It's really not a difficult dungeon though, is it? Like I'm sure M3's, yes, the middle boss is probably difficult, but couple mana pods, yeah. Come here. I got you. We got time, it doesn't matter. We're gonna get silver or gold. There you go. I have a lot more if you need them. Like, back at settlement. Resources. I'll get it. Alright. I'm ready. I'll meet up here. Yeah, this last boss fight is so easy to tank. I literally just have to sit there. Assumed you were ready. Oh wait, you don't have sword and shield. Did I go too early? It's my bad if I went too early. I thought I saw you were ready. Alright, so I will hold aggro of this Sir Loth. Mage guys. Yeah. I was gonna say, maybe we have one range DPS like the Fire Staff user just chills over there. Then I can just kind of sit here and hold this guy. That best? I don't really know what's best, but I'm just gonna try this for now. I'm gonna say that didn't sound good. That future princess must be pretty squishy. Now, don't be sorry for asking that. I just am not paying the close enough attention to the chat, so I just can't respond quite as fast. But you never have to apologize for asking a lot of questions. That's what I'm here for. What I enjoy doing. Enjoy answering the questions on builds, especially builds that I am currently working on or have just completed and stuff like that. Helping people figure out whatever they need in the game, really. I don't know what this guy's swinging at. He's aggroed on them, just like swinging over the edge. Like, I had actual aggro, but he was not swinging on me. I'll give the tether. No, we have to kill the mages. We ran it before. Sios ran this on M3s and stuff, so. We just have to make sure that we kill them before we kill the big guy. Kind of want to do a regular one and bug it out just so I can see exactly what's happening with it since I haven't had to do it. So then, do we have to wait until we kill that mage to kill him then? Is that what this is then at this point? Because we didn't have it bug out that first time, so that's why I want to like fully understand it. Okay. Or was that the bug out? Did he bug out? Is it? Yeah. So we need to kill. We need to kill the mages. Once the mages are on cooldown, then focus. So yeah, okay. Well, now I wanted it to bug, so I at least knew what exactly it needs. So okay, we know. So then next time, the second that there's one up, we just need to ping them. Yeah, we're good. I mean, I'm down to run it again. I just need, let's just back out though, I guess. So we just all have to leave dungeon then to get to reset at this point, right? Is that the only way to fix it? Well, not fix it, but to reset is to just everyone leave at this point. I wanna I wanna be left out. Oh, so it doesn't bug out the whole dungeon, it just bugs out the... It just bugs out the last fight. I thought it actually bugged out the dungeon to the point where we can't do anything. Okay. Alright, ready? Oh wait. Let me we're good. Okay, so if there are mages up, I will try to ping them and I'll just start blocking. So like if you see me just blocking, it means that we need to get those mages out of here. So let's make sure that there's a DPS with our healer. We need at least one DPS to be with them. Cause if yeah. See, cause now we need to take that out. Except for I just okay. Back over here, guy. Whoa! Sayo just fell off the bridge. Is this still doable? I need this guy to go res though. He needs to go for the res. Sayo, tell DPS to res. DPS needs to res. Yeah, never mind. Screw it. I'm going for it. I've got stone farm. Gosh dang it. If the bridge will come back... If bridge comes back, we can get the rest. I mean, I can probably... Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. Good work. Jump back over. Alright, Sile. When Mage is up, I need you to call for Princess to go after Mage. Oh no. That's okay, we can do this. It's not over yet. We just need the bridge to come back up so we can get our heals back. Okay. Uh-oh. Well. Yeah. You have to reconstruct it? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know, obviously, because I'm not doing any of that stuff, but that's good to know. So someone has to actually walk over and do it. Okay. Sounds good. That further's over there. Just stay with the fire staff then. If the fire staff's gonna stay over there, I would go to the fire staff. Cause we want healer and fire staff together for now, just cause like we need to take that mage out though, don't we? So we need them to go there. Alright, so we just need to figure out the positioning, but yeah, go over where I pinged for now. Go hang out with them over there, because that seems to be where we're getting the spawns of those things. Of the mages. So Cryzale, if you want to rotate through, or whoever, we just need to make sure we can have, well, I guess having the DPS over there is all that matters. We just need to make sure that no one goes down on the separated platforms. That's the only thing. I have the taunt down, so it should come back. Can we get our healer back over here? I don't know how to do the bridge. Or do we need healer over here? Maybe we're actually fine in this position. We need to make sure as long as we get the mages, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Oh my gosh. And that, yeah. So we need to make sure someone's with healer in case this happens where they go down. That's really the only situation. So, I don't know, can we get bridge back up to try to get our healer up? Yeah, we just need... It seems like the mages only spawn on the right side in this one. I just need a block for a little bit. We need to get healer up though. Wait, and then they just fell through as well. What the heck was that? Oh, so you can't res during spikes? Interesting. We need the DPS to go and get them. Like, yeah, DPS has to do it. There's no way I'm going to be able to get anyone. Well, can you tell other DPS to res? We need healer res before Sayo. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna do it. Yeah. DPS always has to do the resing in a fight like this, especially. Come on. Go res, please. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what to do here. I can't use my grid or anything. I have to be kind of defensive right now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we took too long getting the reses up. We're good. We just need the resing to happen quicker from the DPS, especially with healers down. We really need to try to focus. I didn't know the spikes cause it so you can't. But then once those spikes are gone, especially if we have 2 down, like whoever the other DPS is just has to focus. I think you can do a split setup. But you'd have to have a ranged DPS with the healer, and they have to stick with them. So yeah, so we have a mage up over there. Will they only spawn on the platforms that people are standing, or is it random? Oh, too late. He dodged right when I did that. That was almost awful. I just want to know if it's random on its spawning of this, or is it something that can be... Alright, we need a res. Yep, you got it. Good res, very nice. It's perfect to have the sacred ground down. That attack is so stupid. So I think I should almost have him over here for that, right? So maybe I need to hold the aggro further this way. Can't see sacreds, that's the only issue. I'm in it. Yeah, see, I almost think this fight with a ranged DPS team would be really, really good. Like, I'm kind of thinking of this similar to like, this is very, very similar to Tempest. Well, that's not good, is it? I don't know how you died. You were full health and then you weren't. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna have to reset unless I can somehow, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna set up the positions here. Heals mid. I think we can have healer on the side though. I don't think we need healer mid, do we? Unless we have no one move. Yeah, Fire Staff move. Yeah, I think that's fine. So position yourself. Position yourself away from this half of the circle. Sit like right up there. So sit so like even if you get pushed, you won't get pushed all the way off. So position like further up, and then I'll try to hold him in the middle so you don't get smacked by him. Because with my grid, I can get away from it. Yeah, let's try it. Zach, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. So yeah, I'm gonna hold him like right here. So position yourself on that side. Yep, where Sayo is. You want to be over there. Don't stand where you are right now. You're gonna get pushed off by the spikes if you stand there healing. So Kryzel, go pretty much opposite of me. So kind of where the mages spawn is where you should be good to stand, because I won't get knocked off with my grid. Just be careful of the edge, obviously, but I'll hold him over here. Mages? That one, he just turned on you on that. There wasn't a whole lot on that one that could be done. He's sporadic, but... I mean, it doesn't matter too much where you're at, just stay away from the back edge. That's the biggest thing. Go wherever you can see, but stay away from the back edge. If you're too close to the edge, like where Princess is right now, if those spikes come in, she's gonna get pushed off right away. We need bridge up. We need bridge up for mage. We're good to keep DPSing for those of us over here, but we need to get that bridge up. Okay, we need res now. I've got aggro, but he's acting up. Yeah, okay, so grit works amazing for that. They walked into the spikes. I'm gonna die. Yeah. I mean, we can leave healer off to the side. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think the healer needs to be on mid. I think we just leave healer and fire staff on right side, and then send one melee to the left to get the mage when it pops up there, and then fire staff can focus the back plat if they have to as well. So we have one melee can focus the left side and the main one. Second melee can hang out with me, or both melees rotate. You know what I mean? Like, I think if we just leave it up to one person, it's just gonna be really difficult. At least currently, with what we've got going on. Is that everyone? Everyone's dead, yeah. I don't think it's that though. I really don't think we need healer on mid. Yeah, we just have healer go range and then just have our range DPS sit with them. That's all we need. That's literally all we need. So if you want to play platform, just as long as there's DPS with them, it doesn't matter. Sayo, that's fine, but your playstyle is probably different. You have to remember that. Your playstyle very well might be different, and they're still new to the end game. So we need to do what's kind of better for someone who hasn't had as much experience. And so if that means different positioning, then that's fine. The DPS need to take care of the healer because I cannot. Normally I can take care of the healer. In this fight, I cannot do anything. So all I can do is hold aggro. So we just need a DPS to just run around and help the healer, and the healer will be just fine. I don't think there's any reason that the healer has to be mid. I understand that some people can do that, but right now I think we should try something else. All right, let's just do this. There. We just split it. So we split it in half. We have tank, 2 DPS in mid, following left. We have healer, fire staff right, following those two. Then we only have to take 2 of them. Let's just try it, see what happens. So go right side. Fire staff right side. And then Sayo, you focus bridge on left. You focus bridge left, they're gonna focus right side and back bridge. Then we don't have to focus all of them. I don't have aggro right now. Because then, so now, Cryzale can focus healing on every single person in the arena right now. So, from a positioning standpoint, then they can heal no matter what. Dang it, Sayo! What happened to watching abilities? You literally just said. Yeah. Come on. Can't be calling people out for not watching abilities. Anything with grit works against that. Any single thing. If you have anything with grit, if you have a skewer, if you have any ability that has grit, you can avoid it. Any single thing. Nothing. You dodged off? It wasn't even the ability? Oh. That is hilarious. Just, oh my gosh. He's over there going, we gotta make sure we're watching these abilities. You watched the ability a little too close there. You watch the arena. Watch the arena. Oh, that's wow. I think we just do same plan. Uh-oh, jump. No, it's all good. That was yeah, that was just a reset. Fire staff right. Fire staff needs to go right. I mean, not at this exact moment, but we need someone to go left side. Fire staff, I guess, is going. Okay. I don't really care too much at this point, but we need to make sure if healer goes down, someone has to go over there. So save. Try to have like one grit ability. Why are we not getting the mage? There we go. I was like, wait. Okay, so if they're gonna stay left side, then we need to focus right side as melee. They'll focus back mage and left side. We focus right and mid. If you see a mage go right side, immediately go over there so we have someone ready to go. And then if the big ice ability does come in, we're not all gonna get pushed off. Mage left side and probably back maybe. Yeah, we have two mages right now. Fire staff's going back. We need bridge up right here. Unless they're gonna get both of them. Bridges. We need a bridge up here. I can't aggro. There we go. I got him. You can rotate back if you need to. Be very, very careful where you're standing. If those icicles come in, you're dead. Watch out. Freeze. Freeze attack. Maybe. Yep, there it is. So I mean, what I can do is when this attack comes in, I can rotate and pull him over, but if everyone's kind of spread out like this, it actually works really, really well. Because it doesn't really matter if I stand in it. I need to go defensive until I can get heals. Oh, got a quick pop off of heals. Yeah, I don't think we all need to stack, not with the comp that we have. I think if we were a full melee team, then stacking would make the most sense. But since we have one range in form of a fire staff, we can actually maintain the range. Yep, there we go. Need other side, other side. I'm just gonna wait to overly DPS. We need the other mage down, and then we can. See? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We just needed to split it up. With this comp, we can't stack. Anytime we have a mage and it's the same thing as, it's the exact same as Tempest. So on Tempest, the way I heal Tempest and the way I like to have people DPS. Wait, is it still bugged? There were no mages. Was there a mage? Whoa, I don't need to be all caps. What? You literally can't kill them on a bridge? You have to make sure the mages are up? Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. But yes, this fight is the exact same as Tempest if you look at it that way. So what you can do is you have your healer and your mage, or your range, sit on a different platform and they rotate as need be, right? And then your healer has the safety of healing whoever they need to just by rotating. And then the melees literally just hold aggro, and then the melees, when the time comes, are gonna split off just like they would otherwise. So it's literally the same as Tempest in terms of like positioning. Wait, where did you go? Are we leaving or are we unstucking or what? Probably reset whole dungeon or something, or what are we doing? We lost everyone. It's just you and me in the dungeon right now. Are we doing full reset or what? Yeah. Oh, well, let's just do full reset in case the dungeon's actually bugged. Yeah, just leave. Wait, what? Ah, okay. So in this fight, so let's go over positioning based on comps. In this fight, if we have all melees for the DPS, then stacking in mid is the best, right? And then when the ice attack comes in, as long as there's a bridge up, I can rotate them. If we have range though, splitting up works just fine. And again, I'm going based off of Tempest, using Tempest as our example. Tempest is the same way. Like you're not gonna have your healer and your range DPS sit that close. See, here's the thing, Troy, is there's a bug if you don't kill the mage, and from what you're saying, there's also a bug if you do kill the mage. So now what I'm thinking is it's a 50-50 shot if it's actually going to work. You know what I mean? So I think the dungeon's just really scuffed right now that there's a lot more bugs than just one of them causing this. And I don't even know if it's a for sure every time a certain bug is causing it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick though. If you guys are down, like I'm down to keep trying it and keep testing it. I mean, we are getting more loot. I still need to get my ice gauntlet anyways. So if you guys are down, I'm down to keep running it. Like, I don't really care if we don't complete it, to be honest. Like, yeah, it'd be great because we get more loot at the end. But just learning the dungeon and stuff is fun for me. And after that, okay, yeah, we can take a quick break and stuff. Or you have to get the food mid dungeon. Oh, that's fine. Okay, let me run to the bathroom really quick, and then when I get back, we can get a lobby going or figure it out. So I'll be back in just A little bit. All right, I'm back. But yeah, as far as the bugs in this dungeon, based on what I've seen of other people running it, based on, which I haven't watched too much, but based on what Sios told me, Troy has told me, we're hearing, and what we've seen, it's like all over the place. We had the mages killed, it didn't work. The first time we ran the dungeon, didn't bug out at all, right? We killed the mages, we killed the thing, it was great. The next time, we forgot the mage, so we knew that, bugged it out. Tried it again, killed the mages, killed them on a bridge, still bugged out. And like, it's, yeah, I don't think there's gonna be one way to avoid it. I think the best thing we can do to try to avoid it is try to keep him on one platform. It's gonna be weird, but keep him on one platform and just try to kill him on that platform, I guess, and then keep the mages. I mean, there wasn't a mage on the backside, was there, that we just missed? Because I can't see around the back. That's also why it's a little bit nice to have someone rotated around to be able to see some of that stuff. Unless, like, it's easier for the DPS to see it, because I just can't see it. I just can't see it from my angle as a tank. Because, like, if I don't pay attention and he does that ice move, I'm dead. There was a mage back there. It's weird though, because it seemed like we had killed, like we were all pretty sure that we killed them all, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That's just how it goes. I mean, 200% sure. And I mean, Sio didn't even fall off the platform that time too. Like everything was lined up perfect. Sio does not have to watch abilities. Sio needs to watch the dodge button. That's so funny though. Literally the run after, he's like, we gotta make sure we're watching abilities, and then just watched right off the edge. Wait, what did New World just announce? What's in my New World announcements? What is this? News mutage limit temporarily increased to 45. Ooh. We've temporarily increased the mutation limit to 45 per week due to the issue where some players may experience the final boss animation in Glacial Tarn getting stuck and unable to complete the fight. We apologize. That means they don't have a fix for it yet. Sounds good. You're your biggest enemy. It's true. That's how I feel in PvP all the time. I'm just like, yep, I shouldn't have died there, but I get DPS brained or something, and then next thing you know, there's like 20 enemies around you, and it's like, well, this was a mistake. Went through my head to dodge backwards. Well, like, your dodge was perfectly timed, so like, it was timed so perfect because it looked like the ice shoved you off, like, really fast. Right when that happened, that early on, I was just like, yeah. In my head, I'm just like, I think this is a wipe. That's all right. I mean, I have fun just like messing around with the new dungeons and when it is something difficult and all that. But it really does come down to when it comes down to like positioning and all that, because like mages and range now actually like can be useful in dungeons and mutateds and stuff, just because they've tried to balance out so it's not like fully melee. Positioning has to change around depending on the player, obviously. Wasn't aware of my position. Yeah, you probably thought you were closer to the middle, but I'm wondering if like, yeah, I mean, it looked like you were just like too close to the middle. Also, my con food wore off, so I think I was running 200 con with 350 strength, which is not good because then I don't have grit. Because when it does the ice move, I can just left click. But with the ice move, you actually can avoid it. So if you are on your own, so let's go through just like what you can do, because you can actually, like, if you were running flail and you had really most any of the flail abilities, you should be able to utilize that grit to avoid getting shoved. And then, yeah, I mean, if you just have a couple abilities, you should be able to avoid it. Because when I was using abilities, it didn't seem to be shoving me at all. Now that I have defreeze. No, that's Ice Gauntlet Musket. It was one of my original musket builds that I used to run. Once I get deep freeze, I'll be working on a musket build, and I might be able to do it sooner than later because I can use all of my light mage stuff because I have full ice harnessing on my mage gear. So this armor set will just be used for that. So what I'll end up doing is I'll replace this ice gauntlet with deep freeze, and then I'll replace this void gauntlet with a musket. Yeah, Sayo got it too, and I think Sayo ran like 15 or 16 of them. Sayo's been farming it. It's not every day people pull it that easily, you know. It's a decent shield. I'll lock it for now just because I don't have it. I don't really care about the blunderbuss. I don't know that matters. That. Power of friendship. No. Or just for having refreshing torrent, it's not bad. I'm also wondering, should I change up the build? I don't think it matters too much though. You got 17 runs. Yeah, you've actually been farming it. I'm just here trying to get to know the new dungeon, and if I pull it, great. It'd be awesome, because then I can get my musket build going, but I'm gonna have to craft a musket or buy one. Is there a musket that has ice attunement? As is. That's decent, I should say. I'm just gonna check really quick. Frost attunement. musket. No, there's not. I mean, I can, well, there's the patterns. There's the icebound musket patterns. Or is it a pattern, or is it just, oh no, that's just a musket. Just from the mutation, okay. I was thinking of the event patterns, whatever those are called. But yes, if you DPS in a dungeon ever and the healer and the tank are like obviously doing their thing, just try to keep an eye on the rezzing. Healers can definitely res as well. Usually if I res as a healer, I'm going to dump my abilities because by the time you're done rezzing, you get some of those abilities back. And then at least like, then it just comes down to whoever, you know, whatever DPS tank, like they just need to stay alive while the healer's rezzing. But in general, it's a lot nicer to have a DPS res because we got 3 of them and the tank can hold aggro then and pull it away. The healer can keep that tank up then to pull that aggro away. And then it just goes a lot smoother usually. But this dungeon's aggro is different. Or like, it's just kind of goofy at times. Because I'll have aggro, I'll have, you know, a taunt. And, well, now that I think about it, it actually is. This fight is almost exactly like Tempest. Because Isabella will also go diving around, regardless of aggro and taunts. And then the mages are similar to the towers, only the towers you don't technically have to take out, because of it bugging. But, I mean, if we didn't have to worry about the mages not dying for, you know what I mean, like if the mages weren't in some way correlated to the bug, I think the fight would be like super easy. That's why like the first time we ran it, I was like, well, that was really easy because it worked. It actually worked properly. But that's all right. Just takes time to get to learn some of this stuff. We do have an ad on Twitch. Actually, I'm just gonna, well, we'll let it run. It's gonna be like 4 minutes and then it'll be running. That's kind of cool that it takes us here, because this is where the, this is where we used to run like the Great Cleave PvP quests and stuff. Always come through here. Back in the day, when PvP track first got added and people are just like running around flagged all over here. Good time. So much strength right now because I don't have my consumable going. Craft mods, not much of anything. This must be to make the replicas. This really would be a decent earring if you put refreshing toast on there. Like if you didn't want to have more refreshing on your armor, you want to run it on your earring, you definitely run that. And that was from the season quest. Fortifying shield rush. It doesn't have sturdy, but ye old ice box. What does this look like? That'd be like a little bit brighter blue. That's alright. Alright, I'm gonna go check faction quests really quick while we're waiting anyways. What that is. The ice stuff, just the pictures I saw look pretty neat. Oh, I thought that thing was gonna hit me. So the only way to get the mages, is it to drop the ice on them? Or can you shoot the orbs that are above the big ice guy in the middle? Is it possible to shoot those orbs to free them? Or does it have to be the icicles? I noticed that the orbs above the guy that are connected to the mages seem to have an HP bar. Does that mean anything, or is it just there? Yeah, I'd be curious to know what that actually does. Because, like, if we don't... So, the only reason I, like, question is because, like, if that works, where, like, you can hit those and disable the shields, then couldn't you just have a bow sit on one side and just shoot those? A bow or a musket or something? Sit there, shoot those, free them, and then just shoot the mages? Unless that's not how that works, but I'm just curious what happens if they actually break. Like, did you break one of the orbs, or did you just shoot them? Yeah, the icicle method, if you don't have any range, then you have to do the icicle method. Oh yeah, you do get 285 for that. Look at that. You broke them, and did the shield go away, or no? We have our ad break starting on Twitch, just a heads up. Did the shield stay, or did it go away? Because obviously I wasn't able to pay attention to that. And the middle giant fell staggered. Interesting. Well, next time we do it, let's just see what happens. Like, let's test it a little bit. We don't need to, you know, have the fastest time. Well, if the dungeon even works. But, like, I think it'd be interesting just to see what some of that stuff does, because a lot of groups will run melee only, and then you don't get to, like, see some of that stuff, and I just don't know if there is any rhyme or reason to it. Yeah, so for transmogs, once it hits your inventory, you've unlocked the transmog, or you've unlocked the availability to get that transmog. And then you have to use the token at the Stylemancer to be able to unlock it to use. But once it hits your inventory, it should unlock it, or make it available. But yeah, so many groups for dungeons don't run any mages or any range. And so a lot of the strategies that you're going to see out there that are quote unquote meta are not going to in any way think about having those roles in the group. And for me, I'm one that I like to run range and mage as DPS for dungeons. That's just what I prefer. So of course, like, I'm going to try to think of ways that I can make that build work. But a lot of strats that you'll see, especially for like the mutateds, are going to be melee focused, because melee has always been the go-to for the most DPS and stuff. But for those who don't care about like the absolute best DPS, best times, like being the best at it or trying to get the best, obviously, like, a lot of us just will play the roles for fun. But when we do play some of these fun roles, we need to shift where our strategy is going to be. And it can be really tricky, because a lot of us, once we get into a certain way of doing something, it's just hard to change it. We just kind of get ingrained with it. Just gonna wait here and see if this will reset. Yeah, wait 2 minutes and it'll reset. Always been range player, but want to dabble into melee more. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Spear Rapier works really, really well. It is... I mean, if you have gear and you want a DPS, we can switch up roles too. It doesn't really matter too much to me. I assume most people don't want to tank, so that's why I just tank, because I don't mind doing it. I do not mind one bit. Wait, so did that ate one of our mutations then, right? Yeah. We're gonna off build later. Yeah, sounds good. This is one that would be hard to do with 3 people. There's a few M1s that you could pretty easily do with 3. No problem. Minute for that to reset. Sio's probably getting food. I can trigger the dungeon from wherever. Yeah, I mean, the fight itself, again, if the fight didn't have bugs, that was a no problem fight for us. We completed it multiple times and would have completed it multiple times, but we have to like work around the bugs, you know? It's just the game was working against us. No matter how you look at it, no matter what we did, what we could have done, the game was working against us in just about every way. So it is what it is. I don't know. I don't care too much. You guys got your artifacts. That's like the biggest thing that you need out of that. Yeah, I mean, for people getting frustrated, I totally do get it as well. Like, it sucks, but it is what it is. They gave us more opportunities now by increasing the amount of times, because I'm assuming they don't have a fix, and they don't want to take the dungeon down, because that'll make people more upset. So they might as well just give us more opportunity to just keep running it. I mean, it sucks because we don't get the loot at the end. That's the only thing that's like really like sucks about it, but not a huge deal. We'll get over it. Should be reset then. Dang it. Take those and then check again when it resets. Less Trenchant Recovery. Trenchant Recovery is okay. The thing is though, is like you're never gonna do like that much damage. It's not bad. It's not bad by any means having 25% you know, lifesteal like that. I use Mending Protection, or Mending Vortex. I mean, Mending Vortex is a lot better because it still requires you to hit stuff, but you get 45% of your base weapon damages healing with it every 2 hits. So yeah, it's only on heavies for that. So you have to like plan to be using heavies. Any of the Trenchant abilities are heavy based. So Trenchant Strikes is heavy, heavy attack damage increase, which I have on my Abyss. Heavy melee attacks deal 23% more damage. There's Trenchant Recovery, Trenchant Rend I have on my sword. So then with my sword, the way I have it set up, I can apply 3 different Rends with my sword and shield. It equals up to like 45% or something like that total. Let me double check, because now I don't remember the exact numbers that I put. Yeah, so there's 15. I have 15 on the sword, and then I thought I had another one. Maybe it's just the 2. Well, either way, a 30% rend is pretty big. Oh no, there we go. It's the Whirling Blade. So yeah, between Whirling Blade, this one, which is a pretty small, it's a really short rend on this one, so usually I end with that. But I'll do Heavy Attack, Whirling Blade, and then if you start just light clicking or light attacking, then you'll make the most of the rend. Because this is a 10-second rend, this is only 2 seconds, and then Trenchant Rend I think is a 7-second, 12-second cooldown. But I usually do, the reason why I lead with the heavy, because you apply the Trenchant Rend, and then... Wait, am I not running that? Why do I not have that? I need that. I have the wrong ability. Whoops. Oh, it's because I was trying to get the cooldown. I don't care about the cooldown though. Do that. I mean, we could do this. It'd be a 15% in power, but I'd rather do the Fortify. Okay, so then, since we're doing it this way, so the heavy attack triggers the 30% in power, and then you get that 30% in power into your Whirling Blade, which your Whirling Blade then applies. So you get a 30% in power, a 15% rend because the Trenchant Rend, and then if you follow with a Whirling Blade, then you get another 15% rend, so now you're at 30%. And then if you just start light attacking, and you just light attack like 3 times, really, 3 or 4 times, you're gonna get another 15% rend on top. So you've just stacked all of that damage, and then you have the 30% for 5 seconds. So if you do that, heavy Whirling Blade, light attacks, then you stack all that damage and rend, and then as a tank you're able to do just a little bit more damage towards the target. So I do stuff like that with my build because then I really like running the 350 con. Right now I'm a lot lower because I don't have my consumable going, but I really like 350 con. 10 seconds and we'll reset those. Finish up, be back 5 minutes. Sounds good. Gives me time to try to get another quest here. Yeah. So you always want to take all 3, even if you're not going to be doing, like, I'm not going to do this Empyrean Forge one, but I still take it, because then when I re-roll it in 5 minutes, when I cancel this, it won't give me the same one again. Because it thinks that I'm still working on it, but then if I abandon it once that timer resets, then it's guaranteed, or it's pretty much always guaranteed to give you a different one. Only like a couple times have I gotten the same re-roll twice. And I might have even messed that up. You're running the mana ability, regenerating mana, aren't you, on your life staff? I don't normally run that one, personally. I've ran it before when we've had like two or more mages in the group, then I sometimes might run it, but I kind of wish they would rework that one slightly. I don't know exactly how. Because like it's a really minor mana regen. I think it does help at times, but it also depends on what you run as a secondary, because like if you're only running life staff, you might not burn through your mana as fast, depending on the situation and your build. But like with Void Gauntlet, you'll burn through it faster, but Void, you can also get your mana back on command. So it's, yeah, I just don't normally run it. But I have in the past, just because it buffed when we used to have more mages in the group. But I wonder if that'd be useful for like more of a DPS build. Would that help for a like a Void Blade build, or does this not apply unless the life staff's out? It only applies if the life staff's out, then it doesn't apply to your Void Gauntlet either, so I don't know. I just noticed the little mana symbol down there. I was like, I don't use mana. But I should try it sometime just to see like what kind of a difference I notice on the mana regen. Then Kryzel, are you using energizing hearty meals as well? Like every time you heal? If not, I can give you a bunch if you need them. But that is fairly essential if you're a mage or a healer to have one going at all times. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Give you a bunch of these. So that's a 30% mana regen rate for 40 minutes. So that's what I mean when I say that 3% mana regen on the life staff build itself does not do much when you have a energizing hearty that does 30%. So now if you use your abilities, you'll notice a very big increase in your mana regen. And now you might not have to run that ability if you don't want to. Or that perk, I should say. It's not really an ability, it's a perk. But it's extremely noticeable if you run that, because you will be getting your mana back much, much faster, and you'll find yourself using fewer mana and regen pots. Some people don't even use regen. Anyone who gets, you know, in the splash zone of it. So it kind of depends, like, I switch between the two. If I do Splash of Light, I run Orb. Mainly because Orb is going to give you a much faster cooldown. Whereas if I run Divine Embrace, then I run Beacon. So I switch it up based on what I use for my primary, like, I guess, targeted healing. So Divine Embrace, because you get that cooldown back really, really fast, then you're running Splash. I would stick with Orb. The only reason being is there's going to be times where you're going to be completely out of abilities. At least that's what I ran into a lot. Yeah, it was way, way stronger at 100 meters. You know, way back, they actually, for wars, they had to change it, because, and I wasn't healing and I didn't do wars really way back then anyways, but I heard that there were healers and like they would heal the entire like war. Like your entire like war team would get healed by Splash of Lights and stuff. Like it was just, I guess it was like extremely broken or something. But they overly nerfed it. What they're gonna find is there's gonna be fewer and fewer people running that ability because the cooldown's so much longer. Like look at the cooldown on a Splash of Light, 14 seconds compared to 5 seconds compared to 4 seconds. So their rationale was like, well, the other abilities are 25 meters for their range and there's no line of sight, so that should balance out. And it's like, yeah, but line of sight really isn't that important at 25 meters. Like, yes, it is, I guess, at times, but just run an Orb of Protection and you'll send an orb through the line of sight anyways. So I know it's not a burst heal from an Orb of Protection, but I think the rationale behind nerfing it that bad is not good. I think they should have done 50 meters. I think 50 is actually a really, really good amount. Because if you go into an OPR, like 25 meters, I don't even think is the width of like an outpost. Like you can't heal anyone unless they're like in visual range of you now. So it's like, yes, you avoid the line of sight, but the cooldown's so long that it doesn't make sense. Like, why is Orb of Protection not nerfed then? Because you don't need a line of sight for that technically. Yeah, so and that's just it, is yes, you don't have a line of sight, so like you don't have to target someone, but now your attention is somewhere else. And your cooldown's longer, and like I think for PvE it works a lot better than PvP, but their reasoning for it was for PvP to like balance it out, and it's like they overdid it. Yeah, it's I don't know. I think they're gonna have to look at it. They're gonna see I'm assuming they've seen a drop in usage of that ability because of it. Like, I love Splash of Light. I think it's fantastic. But then they nerfed it to that extent, and it still is, like, don't get me wrong, you can still use it, and it still works really, really well. They didn't nerf the amount it heals, so that's not bad, and that's why I say for PvE, I think it's still great, because you can get some massive splashes of light. But for PvP, it's, like, almost useless now. Or not useless, but I just would rather go Divine Embrace for PvP. Personally. Because the other thing, because again, they're trying to say it's balanced because of no line of sight and because it removes one debuff and stuff. But you also can only heal your group. So in terms of a war or OPR, you can't heal anyone but 5 people at most. So that limits you. And it's just like, I don't know. I think they just overdid it with the range. What they could have done is they could have tried to balance it slightly and put like a cooldown on debuff removal or nerf heal a tiny bit. I don't know. I think the range nerf was needed, but not to that extent. Because 100 meters was ridiculous. 100 meters actually was like really, really crazy. I think 50 would have been a really good start for them to see how it did, and then drop it to 25 if they felt like that was still overtuned. But I think 50 would have honestly been fine. So I don't know. Maybe they'll revert some stuff or change it further. But I'm guessing they just want to start somewhere and then go from there. But they are known for changing stuff pretty heavily sometimes. Oh yeah, I should check. Did I get one more quest? Nope. Just want a third one. Wait, how many tokens do I get? So I wonder. I'm gonna go to Brim quick. I need to go check the faction vendor and see what Empyrean Forge or what Ennead quests give me in Brimstone. Let's take a look.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
I want to see an Ennead one. Dang it. I want to see what an Ennead specific quest does to compare the dungeons. You're in a queue due to server instabilities? Like just trying to funnel too many people? Let's say we're not even at half of we're not even at half of cap. I mean, that's good though if they're just trying to like slow it down, just getting people in. Just gonna hang out here to see if I can see what an Ennead quest would be. I would definitely not do Ennead just for faction quests, that's for sure. I think Ennead's a really, really fun dungeon. I really only like running that if I know the entire group personally. I mean, I haven't run it with randoms in a while, but usually I like to run that with people that I know, because then it's just like, all right, everyone get your tower. Everyone go to the tower. I'm going to shove myself in the corner and taunt the bosses, and I'll wait until you're done. I actually really like tanking Ennead. Ennead's a really fun tanking dungeon. But man, you want to talk about like a frustrating dungeon when it first came out? I remember how painful that one actually was. Trying to get everyone to like get to the towers and to hit E on it. And then sometimes you couldn't quite get the E to pop up right away because you'd have to be like shoved right underneath it. And it was, yeah, it was a semi-frustrating one for some. But once everyone like knew their position and what to do, it's a really, really smooth dungeon. I usually try to go for much bigger pulls than the group can handle. Like, there's one room where I definitely should not pull everything in the room, and I do. It's fun. Limit testing. I don't do that with randoms, though, usually. I try to be kind of kind to randoms with my pulls if I can help it. Yes, light armor is what you want, for sure. Because you get a damage buff then. And you need to have some movement. I mean, you could do medium, but your musket damage is going to suffer. And the mobility of light is just too good. Sure, look. Let me see if I have any gear. I might have some extra gear. Oh, you're in? It didn't tell me that you joined, or did I just miss it? I didn't see it pop across my screen. Alright, let me get this set up here. I'm appearing offline for you as well. Strange. Alright. No bugs this time, okay? The game was absolutely hating us the last time.
You are a beacon of hope and life in these
I want to
trying
see if this resets. The last time I didn't even make a post, really. Some people just showed up.
kindles the light in all of us.
See if people just show up into our lobby this time, because I want to see what this... Let's see this reset.
Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
I'll send out a looking for after I reset these.
Beacon of hope and life in
15 seconds.
every deed.
Because how much does it show me how much the...
The light in all of us.
Yeah, so you get 8,200 tokens, 285 gold.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. You are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble.
That's crazy. Why would Ennead be lower by that much? The gold's not like a huge difference, but it's 1,000 less tokens. Why would that be? Doesn't that seem a little strange? Ennead's a longer dungeon too. It's a significantly longer dungeon. That doesn't, to me, that doesn't seem overly balanced. But, it is what it is. Now look at that. So we have 2 range. Wait, we have a musket and a bow. Okay, let's do it. This is going to be an interesting one with two range DPS and a melee. This is going to be very, very interesting. So, on the last fight, we'll see what they do. If they go to one of the other platforms, Cryzale, you're just gonna have to go and sit next to one of them, I guess. This is gonna be an interesting one for sure. Oh, let's see. We'll take that. That. Yeah, I might as well. We get those for free. And then... Sure, we'll take a Desert Sunrise, why not? Wait, they're both on bow. Okay, so we have 2 bow. One of them had a musket. They must have swapped. I was kind of hoping to see a musket. Just need to wait for Sawthorn. Ready? Oh. Not ready. Wait, someone decided to not buy 14 of sugar? I had over 300 sugar posted and someone chose to buy all but 14? Wow. Okay, so Sile's switching to Butcher, it looks like. Oh, there's the DPI. Yeah? Well, I mean, so let's try that. Let's just try it. I mean, it's not gonna hurt us to do it. Let's just try it and see what happens. Who cares? Is this guy ready? But don't kill any of them. We're just, yeah, we'll just try it. Okay, we're good. I just stopped there because I had realized that I started pulling stuff and people weren't there yet. This dude is acting like a tank. Let him run up there. This is where I'm fighting right now. What do you want me to do? I'm getting knocked down, guy. Ay. Why drag him up there? What point does that... What is up there that's for dragging? Is there any reason to drag him up there? I need to... Once I get up there, I'm gonna look and see. There's no need to drag him to here, though. That doesn't help us, does it? Does the fire help us kill the big guy as far as we know? Because I feel like we killed it really fast without it. This guy should be a tank. This Sawthorn should be a tank. There are a lot of DPS that I meet that will just take charge and run past everyone, and it's like, why don't you just tank? Like, you'd be really good as a tank if you played like that. As a DPS though, like, the tank's not on the same page, you can really screw over the group. But those are the types of people who, like, I want them to be tanks because, like, they do want to lead it and they do want to do that, and they definitely can, but I want them to play their role too, you know? But a lot of those people just want to do big damage numbers, and it's like, well, that's fine, but... I'm telling you, if you tank, you'll be able to get in a lot more dungeons. But I'll let people die. If they don't, you know, work with the group, I'll let them die. That's fine. Alright. Yeah. DPS? DPS? What is happening? What? Why? What are the DPS doing? What? I can't taunt when... Yeah. I don't know what these guys are doing. I had to stop to pull stuff off of Sio there. Right when he goes down, I have to grab aggro. Yeah. I mean, it's an M1 run. We don't need to go for the top time. There's no leaderboard for it. Yeah, this is beyond me what's happening right now. What? Res guy. What is going on? The DPS won't res. I'm just gonna drag him further back, I guess, so then you guys can get brought up. Oy, oy, oy. I understand. Yes, like when we have someone down and there's aggro and the healers, you know, going to also need to be having that stuff pulled off, like, I need to keep moving. Like this. Don't stay back and fight. Move now. Now that... Wait, what? Here. Yeah, let's just keep moving now. There we go. Just keep moving. Like, don't even worry about hitting the stuff. We had one down. That's what they don't understand. They ran in front of the tank. We had a DPS go down behind them. They didn't see it because they're not paying attention. And then no one went back to help. They're not paying attention to the group. They are focused on themselves and themselves only. That is the issue with a lot of speedrunners. You're running an M1, people are new to the dungeon, and when someone goes down, pay attention. You are a DPS, but you still need to pay attention to the group and when someone goes down and when we want to back off to help. And then once I grab aggro, you stop fighting the stuff, I will continue on, you get the res, and it's smooth. That is how it works. But when the DPS run ahead of the tank and don't pay attention to what's behind, that's when the issues come up. That is why I say those types of people need to be tanks, because then they would have done their job just fine. But when I'm in heavy armor, I can't go past them. That is all. Like, I don't mind when DPS are aggressive and stuff, but like, just understand the times of when you can do that type of stuff, you know? Can't we just keep pulling these? I think we can just keep going with these guys. Yeah. I was just grabbing aggro. And you grab aggro again. Healer needs help. There. That is why I fall back. Because the healer had aggro stuff. Not the healer's fault. It's our fault for not taking care of them. Ay. This is why I do think it's good for everyone to at least try every single role, so you have an understanding of like when a healer might need help, when you need to be watching out for it, when the tank's gonna need help, when, you know what I mean? Just having an understanding of knowing that like if we leave our healer behind and something happens, we're gonna waste more time by just going back and trying to like peel stuff off. So I'm gonna peel stuff off immediately so we can all keep moving forward. But we took too long back there, so we didn't have the fire buff. We weren't killing that stuff fast enough. So that's why I just kept moving. But unfortunately, that is the case with a lot of DPS. And that's why a lot of people don't tank too, is because people are not nice to the healer and tank rolls all the time. Ow. I did not have grit during that, did I? No, I totally get why people don't tank and don't heal, because I've gotten flack on both ends of it. And it's just like, well, the DPS can definitely help more than many DPS do. I didn't get it. I'm rooted. I was rooted anyways, so might as well stay and kill him. No, if you're doing M1s, like, I would not be overly concerned about your timing. M1s, people are still trying to learn stuff and get used to the mechanics and all that. It's an M3, I understand gear checking and all that junk, but... Yep, we did this pull correctly, going straight to this guy. Like, I'm starting to remember some of these pulls. I'm still gonna mess some of them up, but I'm at least remembering more of them. And these guys we can just pull here. How smooth that is when I had aggro that whole time. Look how smooth this pull is. And this is way more ads than we had before. Beautiful. That's the stuff right there. That was perfect. Perfect pull. So we have to fight back there anyways, just to open this door. Fight around the edge over here. Ah. I almost forgot to fire. We fight on top of the... Thank you. And we just fight on top of the archers, because they're not going to go anywhere. And we just clean them up. Kyle's got that. I still have my thing going from last time for that quest. Bag. Give me that bag. We don't really need to destroy that. I'm frozen though. Couldn't move. I don't have the stupid buff right now. Or actually get it, since those can be kind of annoying. Alright. The run's going much smoother now. Way, way smoother. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall there. My guy didn't jump, he just kind of stuttered down. Got it, guy. Good work. We're getting those. Go for it. No, it's going way smoother now. It's just like, it's so hard to tank when stuff is getting pulled without me having control over it. Because then if anything happens to someone behind and I have to fall back, do stuff, it just makes my job and the healer's job way harder when DPS do some of the stuff that DPS do. It's just the way it is. But we're doing good now. We're doing really good. So on this one, yeah, I mean, if we're gonna ignore mages, then let's just try it. Why not? I mean, we have nothing to lose at this point. Yep, just ignore them all together. Just do our thing, just DPS. Oh, jump. Okay, everyone ready? Oh, we're waiting for DPS, he's in his inventory. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, see the ranger, you're gonna go chill over there. You can, or one of them is. This will be good though, because then we've tried multiple different ways, and like, if this is the most consistent, then we know. But it's good that we've tried a couple different times, you know. I like that type of like testing and stuff. And I mean, if all we gotta do is ignore them, that makes it way easier. He's taunted, but I'm afraid of these bridges. What's he doing? He's just standing still. Yep, that's why I didn't want to cross. You felt after seeing Sayo and Princess before fall, I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it to actually run around like. Why is he not? Oh, he's coming. But yeah, after seeing that bug, it like terrifies me to cross these bridges. Okay, DPS. I think they're gonna do it. Gonna be a little bit defensive here. Oh, Sayo. Oh. I thought you were a goner. That was crazy. We had an all range team or all melee, or if we had all melee, I'd probably move, but honestly, I think you could get away with a full range DPS team really, really well for this dungeon. Because you could literally just have the tanks sit here, just getting beat up, and then all the ice attacks would potentially go over here as well, right? There's a chance. Say, Sio, you might as well just chill over here with me. I'll just keep beating this thing up over here. Ooh. If I had Leaping Strike, I'd probably Leaping Strike right off the edge of this arena. Bugged. Get bugged. So much. What? Like I said, I don't think there's one way of avoiding the. I don't think there's. Need to focus weak points, but it's bugging out when we're trying all these. We've tried a bunch of different ways and it's bugging out every single time now. See, we did that though. We took our time killing mages and stuff before and it didn't work, and then this time we left them alive and it didn't work. Wait, did you kill mages? You killed the mages? Oh my gosh. I thought all the mages were alive. Yeah, so we're trying it without killing the mages. We completed the dungeon with killing the mages before. We've also done it, and then we haven't completed it with all these other attempts. It's very, very strange. There doesn't... Everyone has a different method as to what's bugging it out and what works, and we're trying all of them and they're not working. So, I don't know. You just run around killing mages. See, we did that though. We didn't do the weak points. I'm not gonna bug you get the weak point when the mages are up. But how do, wait, what? I don't know. This is... Oh yeah, we were just waiting for Rezo. Alright, let's do it. Okay. So Sio, once he does the ice attack, I am going to just hold right click with my sword and shield so you can continue to stay in the ice and hopefully take less damage. This is such a confusing dungeon right now, just literally because it's bugged out. The chaos of it. I don't trust the bridges though. I seriously don't trust the bridges. And since we have ranged DPS as well, I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. We'll see what happens if we just don't do anything. So they're shooting the weak points. So is it the weak points that actually bug it out, maybe? Maybe it's not the mages, but the weak points that bug it. I don't know. See what I mean? There's like so much testing, though. Uh-oh. Wait, how did they die? Die here. Yeah, I mean, it might just be the weak points as opposed to mages. So like, we'd almost have to test it. Like this one, they're hitting weak points, but they're not hitting the mages. And if that works, then we can try that again. If that's consistent, then we know that's the weak points. If it's like inconsistent, and who knows? It's just like hard to test it for sure. So the ice breath seems to only be going on me. So yeah. I'm wondering if, again, because we have 2 ranged melee or ranged DPS, I wonder if you guys can just like literally stay on the other ones and be fine. Because I can just sit there. I don't know why they're going in with their spears. They should just sit back with their bows, right? Isn't that best? Isn't that the point of the bows, was to kind of chill back? Or maybe is that for the weak points? I don't really know. Are we ready? I mean, I can drag him to a different area if need be, but... We got long ranges easier. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm confused why these guys are going with their spears. It's so much easier to just stay back with the bone musket. Then me and Sayo can just chill in there, just doing our thing. If Sayo goes down, then they come in after spikes are gone and res. So we've had this issue multiple times where people have fallen through the bridges. Like the bridges are there and they fall through. Have you had that before, Robin? It like terrifies me that I'm just gonna start kiting and I'm gonna fall. Like it's there, it just falls right through. Yeah, so Cryzo, they're just saying just stay on the outside there. You have had that, Rowan? Yeah. So I think we're good. We have the DPS to be able to just have everyone sit on the outside. Sayo's the only one that might take some damage. You haven't figured out why? Yeah, there's too many like weird things, and like I'm assuming most of them are bugs, but the old joke of bug or feature. A weakening and some damage output there. I see. So once the icicles start falling, that's when the DPS are rotating. Okay. Cleave AoE. Okay. Gotcha. Well, so this group, what they're saying we need to, what they're saying we need to do is literally just the weak points. So we're gonna see if that works, and this will be a really, really good test. Because then, if it does work where it's just weak points, then Robin, in your next run, you should try doing the same thing, and then let me know if that worked for you guys as well, since you have had it work the other way. Just careful. We're gonna get the frost breath before too long. We need to make sure that we're not too close to the edge. Wait, did he do the breath on the other side there? Yeah, he did the breath over there. He's gonna come back to me. I still have aggro. He doesn't on tank every time. He did it every other time before. That's why I was waiting for it. That's why I've been saving my stone form. Trying to save stone form, so then we're good. They're not killing those weak points, so I don't know if that's gonna matter or not. There's still a weak point there. Oh my gosh. That hurt really bad. No, you're good. I should have been blocking there to give you some resistance. Oh, that was unlucky. He was aggroed. There's just not much that could have been done. I think we just burn him though. Maybe. Okay. He'll just flip and hit. Yeah, he had the empowerment, and then yeah, there we go. Right? Wait, no. Yes. Oh my gosh. What a mess. Like, so that time, okay, so we did not kill mages. The range did end up focusing the weak points, but not a single mage got touched, and it worked that time. That's the only time on the mutators that we've actually gotten it to work. Don't mess with the mages. Well, we didn't mess with the mages last time, we just failed. I might need a break after that one. Yeah, with killing mages, that's the issue. It's so weird though, because like we've killed it with killing the mages, killed them without, but it seems like it has something to do with the weak points maybe. Yeah, maybe just the weak points really are everything. That guy says it's a 1 in 100 chance. Meanwhile, Robin's like, we ran it multiple times with it. Yeah, that was a rough run. We finished it. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, if the dungeon were working as intended, that fight would be so much easier. It'd still be, it's still tricky, but it'd be so much easier because you wouldn't have to run it back to back if something gets messed up. But all it takes is like 1 or 2. Oh, you got the gorilla ring? Whatever it's called? That's awesome. I did not, I ended up rolling one of those after I made my original ring, and I did not get a perfect roll on it. Good for you, that's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna leave that group. But what I do want to point out, lurk sounds good. Good job, Chryso. The heals were just fine. Heals were not an issue at all. The thing I want to point out with that dungeon though is notice the start of the dungeon when the DPS were rushing and not really playing their role, I guess. And then literally after they stopped running ahead and stopped doing that, the pulls were perfect. Everyone did really, really good. We all had the right pulls. We all pulled the right spot. We skipped some stuff that we had to. Like, it just goes so smooth if the tank is at least on the same page. Now, if it were Sayo running forward because I know him and he's not a rando, like I know what's happening. He knows to turn around, all of that, you know. Exactly. And they were initially trying to make it seem like, well, what are we doing? Why aren't we moving forward? Well, because we had a man down, and because my job is to pull all that stuff off of them, because once a DPS goes down, if I'm too far forward or if there's no one else to peel, the healer is the next to take aggro. The healer goes down, then it all just starts falling apart. And since I've healed more dungeons than I have probably tanked at this point, like I still tank a decent amount of dungeons, but I've healed probably more. Like, I understand how frustrating it is as a healer to get left behind because your DPS are going so far forward that your tank like doesn't know where to go. Because I've been in that situation and it sucks. So like as a tank, I make it my goal to make sure I keep an eye on the healer, make sure that I'm taking care of them because they are taking care of me. If I take care of the healer, they take care of me, I stay alive. I've ended multiple dungeons with just me and a healer because that's priority for a healer, is to keep us alive. And yeah, I mean, it makes the dungeons go smoother when everyone just kind of like plays their roles. Now, like I said, the people who are DPS, who like to run ahead of the tank and run ahead of everyone and just like go, 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 they should be tanks. They should be tanks. Just as easy as that. A lot of you just think healer has to res 100%. No. And that's like the weird thing that I don't understand is why do they always expect the healer to heal? Like what if the healer is trying to res and then all of a sudden while they're trying to res the tank gets one tapped? Who's the next to actually take the aggro? It's the healer. When the healer gets that much aggro, they're going to more than likely die because the DPS will not do enough damage to rip away that much aggro. Healers get so much aggro. Had a rage quit a dungeon today, got flamed for being a bad healer while DPS is playing around. Exactly. And people wonder why it's so hard to find a healer and tank for dungeons. It's because so many people rip into the tank and healer because they think that it's everyone's fault but their own. And I'm not saying everyone. I'm saying there are some people out there, and that pushes a lot of us, tanks and healers, to want to run with random groups. It's a very, very big turnoff, especially, you know, when you're the one getting blamed and stuff or getting questioned. And it's like, well, how about like we just say as a group, we are not playing well together. And sometimes that does involve certain roles or certain people that need to just kind of chill and hang back a little bit. Especially on an M1. On an M3, that's different. Everyone's in an M3 knowing that the difficulty level is significantly higher and takes a lot more effort from the whole group to really focus in. So that's different. For an M1 though, we're just chilling. We don't need to go for the absolute best score. Especially knowing that the end boss is a 50-50 half the time. Yes, we might be able to get more consistent, but it's still tough. Healers just need to heal, tank, and top up DPS. Right. If the tank is fine and the healer's fine, then the DPS get the next priority. But I will, whenever I play with, you know, our group of people that I know, I always say, hey, if I'm healing, just keep in mind you're a DPS. Like, you're kind of bottom of the barrel. You get the scrap heals. You're not getting the main heals. That's just, yeah. I'll let anyone die if they're in a bad position and the tank also is in a bad position. I'm keeping that tank up. I want my tank to be happy, and then when I'm a tank, I want my healer to be happy. Accelerating. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't normally get flail perks on shields like that. That's worth something, right? That's a really good luck helmet. That's a really good luck helmet for someone. I refuse. Frozen protection, divine, refreshing. If that had health, that'd be sweet. I'll still lock it. Rip Warren, no. Those are all pretty low gear score from there. I'll lock that just because I don't think I had a pair of those yet. Like that because I don't think I had that. It's a terrible life staff. Sword, not going to use. If that weren't Strike Ward, if that were something else, I would actually really, really like the shield. It's similar to mine. It's almost the exact same, but mine has refreshing instead of the Strike Ward. And I'll lock that just because I don't get many of those. I did not get the artifact though. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom really quick, so I will be back in just a little bit. All right. Gotta talk to Cat quick. Let me go turn in these quests. Now, however frustrating it can be, you know, when people either don't play the role or can make it tougher on the group, like, I can also appreciate when people, you know, make the adjustment to help the group do better, you know? So, I do appreciate that at least. But not every dungeon run needs to be like an M3, you know? Sometimes people don't care about getting the highest score. Wait, where am I going? Did I go to the wrong one? Oh yeah, I went... I don't know what I was doing there. But sometimes people just want to chill, run a dungeon, just, you know, not care about score, not care about time, just get some loot and just have a good time running it. That's what I like about dungeons. That's why I don't do a lot of M3s, because I do know that people care about that stuff, and I don't want to mess it up for them either. Yeah, we did it. Remember when I took us into like an M8? I was talking about that earlier. They're all Empyrean Forge ones, wow. We've had some interesting runs, to say the least. I have one more stamp there, so if I do that, and then skin tier 5 animals, catch rare fish. Well, the fish aren't gonna happen, I know that much. Now, let me go get the animals. Wait, this isn't a tier 5, right? There's no way this... Wait, I'm getting chaptered. Oh my gosh. I didn't even look at the journeys. Need to open the salt for a bit. I open the things too, huh? Oh, I mean to open up the Files Azoth. Whoops. Whoops. Alright. Sile, were you still wanting to run it? I don't remember if you said you were gonna be AFK or not. So otherwise, might do some OPRs. Oh, I need to go get that stupid shrine. Go get that first. Might do a little bit of musket OPR. Because actually, we might be able to get a full group together this weekend. Actually. Now that I think about it, we could potentially... I don't know if... Bo has not necessarily been wanting to play as much OPR or New World and stuff, which is totally fine. But if he were to want to jump on, we actually could get a 5-man together. As we're deep freeze. I'm thinking like... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be pretty helpful to have it. Just because then I could work on my next musket build. I'm down. I'm down for either. I'll leave it up to you because I'll be doing both of them this weekend. But how do I get up to this? Yeah, I'll probably be running both this weekend anyways. How do I get to that shrine? I have to go around. I actually have no idea. No, I'm down for whatever. Because I do think if we got a 5 or even a 4-man together, honestly, we could probably cruise through that really quick. Because if we just had, you know, even just one more person on the same page, I think it'd be no problem. And then we could actually test more stuff too. So I don't care either way. Because I still haven't gotten all the PvP artifacts either, so... Why don't we do some OPR, and then maybe we'll try to get a group together. It doesn't matter. Like, as long as you're having fun. If you're having fun, then that matters. Am I being stupid and trying to climb up this cliff when I'm not gonna be able to get up there? I'm just running, just going up. Guy's in the waterfall right there. Yeah, I definitely was going the wrong way, wasn't I? Okay, I'll respec once I get up here. Once I climb this mountain. I feel like that can't be right. Spend 15 minutes with this shrine. Come on, game. There has to be an easy way up, right? Whatever. I'm giving up. Let me go turn in my quest. I'm going to put on the musket build. Take my Dex food. It's throwing me off right now.
I see you have returned. And you have the ice for well met to you. Thank you. Wonderful.
I mean, five dark matter just for running it, it's not that bad. Alright, I'm gonna recall. Just so I'm not chilling right here. Are you ready then, Sayo, or are you needing to respec? I mean, it's fun testing the new dungeon, and like, although yes, it sucks having the bugs, there's part of me that kind of likes the like trying to figure out the bugs and how to work around them. Ready? All right, let's do it. Just gonna go run scarabs while we're in queue. That is another option for some people. Like if you want to do OPRs and do your loot runs and all that stuff and be efficient with your time. Like, you could always just like queue for an OPR while you're doing a loot run, your OPR, get a couple chests, you know, do it slowly like that. I also might switch over to mage, we'll see. We'll see what the OPRs are like. The thing is, if I get a 1v1 against someone, it's not looking good for me usually. Start panicking. Okay, so the whole objective, like if you want to play objective, you know what I mean, towards the OPR, you definitely want to like be playing the points and stuff, trying to control them. So I'll be back in a few. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we're gonna be running some OPRs here. Probably do the dungeon more potentially tonight, otherwise this weekend as well, which I can, which Cryzel actually, I'm gonna give you the Aquanauts role as well, because that's usually where I post for anyone who's playing like within company and stuff. But so the objective of OPR, if you look at the top of the screen, it says 1,000 to win. So like as you get points, that, you know, goes up obviously. So we need to control the different objectives, and as we control them, then our points start going up. I believe you do get points as well for kills and stuff, as long as you own an objective, I think. I don't remember on the kills exactly, but yeah, the main point is own the points. In the top right, you're going to see the Baron being up in 9 minutes, and Baron is where we'll get a Baron buff if we win it, which gives us a damage. I think it's a damage and a resistance as well. Let me go up top. I'm gonna rotate around, try to push this back line here. Oh my gosh. We're sniping them, you guys. We're doing it. We're clicking the buttons. They're falling over. Side. It's dead. Got a healer with him. Got him. Saved our guy. Okay. Musket's on right now. Ah, I was top left on that. That's my normal missing is almost always going to be top left. Stuck him. Oh my gosh, you guys. The damage numbers. Oh, the guy stopped. That guy... Okay, sounds good. They get a respawn up on our side, we're gonna for sure have to fall back. In fact, we probably should be falling back already. We need to fall back. I like still forget that you can't climb up and over those rocks. I just need to let him take moon. We need to try to cap star and then rotate back to sun. That should be the play. If you get Azoth, you can go and buy Battle Bread. And Battle Bread just gives you an extra buff of damage. And then there's the Zephyr Cakes, which as a healer, a lot of healers will use Zephyr Cakes because it increases movement speed. Are we winning that, or... Oh, there's a fight. There was a fight. Yeah, there's a fight on point. We're gonna go help. And then we'll rotate back towards sun. Got him. As a musket, I try to move a lot. A lot of the times when I die, it's because I sit still for too long. There should be someone up here. Or something up here. I saw a fireball. Gosh, that guy's transmog is red. Nope, it's projectile. I'm on a stam. He might die. He might. No, he hit into him. I was getting shot by something while that fire staff was on me. That's right. As long as we maintain mid, I don't really care. Yeah, musket is projectile now, but the big thing with musket is all of your shots penetrate. So one shot can go through an entire team, and it does not reduce the damage as it goes through people. And same deal with like your powder burn. So if you land a powder burn, I believe it should apply the powder burn to everyone that it hits. And then I'll show you on the build itself. Musket. So if you go with this side, if multiple targets are hit when you get a headshot, the next shot within 3 seconds inflicts a bleed to all targets it passes through, and it's a 15% weapon damage bleed. So if I land one headshot, my next shot immediately after will apply a really big bleed. So it's definitely an adjustment. It's taken time to get used to, but now that I'm getting more used to it, it's not bad. So Sao, I wouldn't push too hard. We're gonna be prepping for Baron soon. Oh, my guy started tweaking out. Did you see that? Oh, I got that healer. Let's go. That was a massive shot. That was like a 6K shot on him. Yeah, we need to go Baron. Start heading Baron now. It's dead. Yeah, our musket is on right now. This is crazy. I'm not normally doing this well. I also have my battle bread going. So yeah, so since you died Sao, so now you want to start heading towards Baron if you can. And then once we get Baron, now we need to protect mid. Mid's gonna be the next push. So usually after Baron, it'll end up going towards mid fight. Person stop moving. Not timing my moving shots well. Except for that one. Got him still. Oh my gosh, there's so many debuffs on me right now. Thank you, healer. I should be dead right now. That healer absolutely saved my life. That healer absolutely, like, I should be dead. We're gonna go for a big grenade here. Wasn't as big as I was hoping, but that cooldown's back. I need to push their healers. Healer's dead. They're just letting me beat up their healers, not doing anything about it. They're just letting me shoot them. Protect your healers. Okay, he's dead. Right side. I aim to the right. Should aim more left. I aimed to the right of that little pole right in front of me, and right when I shot it, I knew it was not right. That's the big thing with musket. I'm getting a lot better at knowing when I'm like off, like where I'm shooting when I'm missing. Because the issue is I typically miss to the left. When I miss, it's typically up to the left, and then I've been finding myself overcorrecting it now, and I'm shooting to the right. I'm shooting down to the right because I'm overcorrecting too much. I need that like right in between. But these guys are just letting me just beat up their healers, so I'll just keep doing that. Why not? Ooh. I'm your teammate. Alright, guy. Follow me. Coming, team. Sayo, no. This is as fast as I can go. Alley-oop. Go. Yep. Keep falling back. Keep falling back. I'll body block. Let's keep going. There's way too many. This guy's, yeah, just get in the door. I would just go in. They're going to push to door, and we don't have any healers like sitting outside right away. Need to fall back. Archer's starting to hit me now. I think that guy died in there? I don't know. Ugh, this is not where I should be as a musket. Get me up top. I need a heal. I need this guy to heal me. Guy, please. Please. Thank you. Got him. I'm gonna rotate up top. I'm gonna shoot this guy in the back. Nope, I'm gonna roll off the top because I'm just that good at my movement. Get back up top. On times I roll off the top of the stupid outpost. We're gonna go for a hidden throw here. That healer just stand themselves out. That one right there. Good job, Sayo. Got that healer that you were pushing, Sayo. Very good push. You forced them to fall back. Keep on that group. Okay. This is actually kind of a crazy mid fight. Long range. This range is so hard for me to hit anyone. Yeah, see, I can't land a single shot when I'm this far away. I'm not good at the range. I never have been that great at it. I'm looking for low health, and I just aim for it, knowing that my shot will make it through to them if I just aim at them. Ah, they've been trying to push backline with their flamethrower, so that time I was ready for them. You just got blown up by that grenade. Now we fall back. We got Baron coming up. That guy's heavy. But that's that same guy. That same flamethrower. We need to go Baron. Have a tank on point? That's all though. Why was he peeking that? I don't know why that guy peeked that. He should have just kept moving. I don't know if he was trying to stay to try to snipe or what. I mean, he didn't have the build to be able to snipe Baron. Crazy. It's crazy. GG though. GG indeed. I got a lot of kills in that match. That was pretty solid. Not every game goes like that for me as a musket. That guy is just ticking away. That other musket's just gonna chill over there. I'm not gonna fight that. You're not gonna get away from that. Sorry, guy. I won't allow it. Big nade, come on. Come on, big nade. Big nade. Big nade. that healer twice. I didn't have my power shot ready, and they're ticking though. Yeah, that range is not great for me when it starts pushing out. I just need to start pushing up. It's just I like to sit up top for a little bit. "31 kills. 31, 2, and 58. That was a lot of kills. Oh my gosh. 1.367k or million damage. Oh yeah, that's 1 mil. Yeah, musket's pretty nuts. 31 kills, that might be the most kills I've gotten with that build. But, I mean, if you see a musket shooting your healers, get rid of them. Force them to not shoot your healers, because that happens. I was able to just sit there and just keep shooting them. No, I'm not going to take that. Not great. That was a long OPR though. Good job, Sile. You didn't do that bad. I mean, as far as OPR goes, don't worry about score. Like, do not worry about your score one bit. Just have fun with it. I mean, obviously, if you want to focus on score, you can, but score does not mean much of anything in OPR. Alright, I think I'm actually going to end stream right there. It was a nice 6 hours today for this wonderful Friday. Kat's gonna be coming home. She had to run out. She's grabbing some food, and then she's gonna be bringing that home pretty soon. So I think that is a good time to call stream for the day, though. Very, very good day of stream. Appreciate everyone stopping by as always. And the love you've been showing on the new video. I know, like I said, it's a very lengthy video, but I will be doing a Shattered Mountain loot run. I'm going to get this musket build. I will be doing a build video on, so if anyone's watching this VOD of this stream, definitely keep your eyes out for the musket build, because I am absolutely loving it still. It's working fantastic. I mean, we're still putting up decent numbers in OPR as long as we're not getting pressured too much. Overall, I'm really having fun with the build. And it works really well in PvE, because the other thing you need to keep in mind with musket and bow is they get nerfed in PvP. So they actually do less damage. Here, let me just switch it back really quick. Just because I want to say this before I get going. If you hover over it, so damage modifier is increased globally, but are tune balance PvP. So it is like balanced out. You are doing a little bit less damage with it. So that's where, like, for PvE, let's do just a really quick one here. Just want to show you the numbers that you can get in PvE. So with PvE, with this musket build, and this is on Corrupt, that's the numbers you're looking at. So just no ticks included, just the headshot from a power shot, no anything else. That ended up doing, what was that? I don't know, almost 8k. That doesn't include any of the dots that got applied as well. So I really want to try this thing out in Tempest. So when Tempest is mutated, I might have to try it. I might try it in regular Tempest just for fun, just to see how it does, but all right. Twitch just started their ads, so I'm going to end stream now. But thank you very much for everyone who watching. I do appreciate it. It didn't give me a warning that ads were coming, so I would have snoozed it. But we are going to get going here. So thank you again. Have a great weekend, everyone. I will be back on Monday. Or I should be back on Monday. I think that's the plan. So I will see everyone then. For Sayo, or for Cryzale or anyone, Cryzale, I'm going to get you into the Discord for sure for the Aquanauts side, so then you just have access if we're posting in there or whatever. But you're welcome to join us in Discord when we're in there. We pop in there every so often. We might not always be playing New World, play some other games, but you are welcome to. And then hopefully we can get a group together to run the new dungeon this weekend or tonight. So if everyone's on, we can definitely run them. That is going to do it for today and this week. So thank you very much again for all the love you've shown me this week, especially. It's been pretty crazy, really, really fun to be chatting and hanging out with you guys. But that is going to do it for today. So I will see you guys on Monday. Have a really good weekend.